No, forget it. Not worth messing with. I was trying to get some stuff. Woody, Space Baboon, Hellpepper, Astro. Hello, everybody. Sorry, my setup was flipping its shit for a second there. Make sure my audio is set up. There we go. Get a little music. How is everybody? Yeah. Christ, sorry, I just had to do the, like, most epic scramble to get ready in time, and I'm, like, 10 minutes late. Oh, excuse me. The flipping of this shit, yeah. Sometimes you gotta move in a little bit of a scramble to get everything in place. God, today was a fucking nice day, though. Let me turn this. Music is too loud. Too dramatic. Chill it out a little bit. Sounds like a skate trick. Ship flip. Bro, I just pulled a ship flip 360. You're good? You're vaccinated out of your fucking mind, so you got to take tonight off work. Yeah, did you get weird psychological stuff? Like, I've heard a few people reporting that they were getting like kind of a depression spike after getting their latest booster. It might be placebo, it might be something else, but I've heard a couple people say it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you managed to get one, though. I want everybody to be safe and boosted as best you can. Figured out how to lucid dream on your last booster? Hell, that's a great side effect. Man, yeah, I hope we all learn to lucid dream. Fever dream, lucid dream. I mean, as long as it's a little bit lucid, maybe you can at least keep the, like, fever goblins from eating you. You're already in a really deep depressive episode, same. Yeah. You watch a TV show in your brain? First booster gave you a flu like the other ones have been nothing. Interesting. Interesting. So, yeah, so I'm hearing some reports that there might be some anomalous events that occur when you get boosted. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I would like one as soon as possible because it freaks me out that I haven't had one in months and months and people around me just continually still get sick. It's just crazy. We chose this. It could have been different. It could have been different. But, you know, oil companies weren't making their profits and Applebee's had to be closed for 2 weeks. And so I guess that just means tens of thousands of people have to die and the immunocompromised get thrown under the bus for the rest of time. Yeah, you immunocompromised folks, appreciate your normal immune system people getting your shots. Thank you very much. Yep, I get my shot. I wear a mask everywhere I go and I don't go anywhere at all. And I guess I'll just keep doing that until it's over. Could have been like the movie Contagion, which is what I'm sure we all thought it would be like. But no, we know that, yeah, now we know that movie is pure fiction. We made it up. It's fiction. Not this time. Yeah, I mean, you just passed an antigen test. Mazel tov. Feeling good. Yeah, good job. Yeah, I got your N95s. Yeah, but now we know, like, fully half the fucking population would just be like, oh, the contagion virus isn't real. I'm gonna guzzle some dewormer and it'll be fine. Patriot Eagle 1776 on youtube.com told me that if I just inject Frontline straight into my veins, it'll keep the contagion virus from getting me. That's what it would be like. I don't want to be in this room anymore. Oh. I want to be in this room now. It makes me feel so nice to be up on the big screens. But yeah. I guess it makes me feel like I'm giving a speech, but puts the pressure on me a little bit. Today was gorgeous. Here in Georgia, 70 degrees, or high 70s most of the day. Beautiful, sunny, not a cloud in the sky, breezy. It was just fucking delicious. It was like just that edge of, you know, I mean, grading on a southern United States curve. It was that edge of fall that made me want to run out and get a pumpkin spice latte. You just flew into Atlanta. Welcome to Georgia. I hope it treats you well. Yeah, you could do way worse than the weather today. Atlanta's always a little hotter just because of all that fucking asphalt, but you're here for a corporate stream. Oh, wow. All right. That's exciting. Yeah, glory to Arstoska Ervalasia. Yes. How are you doing, Spooky? Let me make sure that we've got Dread Delusion loading up here. We might have to turn our music off. I don't know if it's going to play the music for us. I had so much fun with Gloomwood last week, y'all. I wanted to do another one. Yes, good. You don't have any choice in the matter. Uh-oh, Dread Delusion not responding. Okay, we'll just give it a second. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. All right, let's turn off our music. Yeah, all right. Looks like this is gonna work. Let me see if I can get this. Yeah, get juiced. Get this window up out of the way. Yeah. All right. Fantastic. But yeah, Gloomwood was such a blast last week. I had a great time, and I was really sad that we got to the end of it. Like, we did a one stream 100%. We did 100% of that motherfucker. We, we went into Gloomwood, and we stabbed and snuck our way through the whole damn thing. I figured we should get back on that horse and take ourselves a little trip down to, what the hell is this game called? Dread Delusion? Looks like another nice little indie darling. And I think we're gonna have a real good time. It's gonna be a hootenanny. I figure, I don't know how much of the game of this one is out, but I think a good deal more. Like, when Gloomwood came out, it was like early access. Like, it had just gone into early access. This one's been out in early access since at least June, maybe earlier. So hopefully it's had a few updates and it's nice and stable. We had to turn down Gloomwood like to full potato mode to even run it on stream. It was so unoptimized, graphically speaking. But I had a great time playing through it. And yeah, hopefully we'll have a good time with this one. So without further ado, unless anybody's got some stuff to update us on, I don't know if y'all caught any of the the Saints Row stream with Space Buffoon last night, but that was a lot of fun. We accomplished absolutely nothing. I see you, Georgia girl. I see you. When Gloomwood came out. Yeah, we accomplished like nothing in Saints Row 3. But we somehow played till like 5:10 in the morning. And then today again, I was like, you know what I want to do? I want to load it back up. I played another like hour or two, or no, hour and a half of.
That clown friend of yours is a promising pilot, though.
That's so true, Ratbag. It's so true. Everybody knows that. Promising. Untested. We ran out of airplanes after Space Buffoon crashed both of them. We almost made it to the end of the runway in Saints Row. It was something. I'm sure we'll get it next time. Third time's a charm, if we can ever find another airplane. But that was a blast. Oh yeah, nice to hear that you had fun playing a video game. It was fun. It was fun. Yeah, it was nice to go back to. I like Saints Row. It doesn't take itself too seriously, which I appreciate. No, like I was saying last night, like, no offense to Rockstar, they make fantastic games. They clearly, you know, they've got great writers, great artists. They tell a compelling and well-crafted story in a well-crafted and beautifully executed world, but sometimes they take themselves a little too seriously and they get a little precious about their plot. And it's like, I don't honestly care about Nico here, his backstory. I actually kind of did like Nico. I don't care about Larry, whatever, you know, running around with his like war traumas and dysfunctional marriages or whatever. It's like, no, I just want to get in a car and I want to theft the auto. I want to go out of my house and walk into the street and theft an auto is what I would prefer to do. But instead, I've got to sit through this, like, you know, 30-minute cutscene where an angry Cuban man is going to threaten to, like, castrate me or something. And it's like, okay, but can I go thieve an auto, please? That would be just great. So. You want to steal horses and kill men and wrestle bears. Is that so much to ask? You don't need to give me an excuse to do that. You don't need to make me care about the character for me to want to go steal horses, kill men, and wrestle bears. They justify themselves. It's okay. Anyway. Let's go to Minecraft. Oh, right. Oh, I'm in the void. You need to tell the game capture where to capture. See, this is gonna take a little resizing, I think. Let's see. Ooh. Ah, Dirge is here. Hello. Heck yes. Hello, Himura Sinrai. Himura Sinrai. They come for floofy booty. Hello, hello. Welcome to the Cursed Castle Raiders. We were just booting up some Dread Delusion. Oh, yeah. I did say let's go to Minecraft. Oh, you know. You know what I mean. I suspect. Let's see, is this gonna fit? Not quite. Got it sized slightly wrong, I think. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. Perfectly sized. Oh, all right. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much, Dirge, for bringing your community to us. I really appreciate it. What were you up to? What was your, what was going on over in the Dirge stream? Gonna be blunt? Wow, this game looks like ass? Yeah, baby. Yeah, look at these wobbly textures. Oh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be tasty. Crunchy. Crunchy textures. Don't be hateful, Astro Bard. I don't think it looks like ass. It looks retro. It's retro inspired. Looks at least as good as Kingsfield. How did we all used to stand graphics like this? Quirky. I'm doing well, Dirge. How are you? How was your stream? We are just settling in to get started. Yeah, it's very PS1. I'm very excited to see it. Hopefully we don't suffer from the kinds of frame rate stuff we had last time with Gloomwood. Let's unscry our friend Dirge. You were playing a new indie game you found, then Group DVD. What indie game were you playing? You're just being a critic as a bit? Oh shit, sorry. You zoomed out? What? You zo-zoomed out. You zo-zoomed out. What the hell's happening? Was there time you would have killed for these graphics? Exactly. Yeah, adjust your expectations a little bit. And also, like, when you look at a game like Red Dead Redemption 2, Forsake, I haven't heard of that one. When you look at Red Dead Redemption 2 or whatever, you know, comes out, and you're like, oh, so that's as good as graphics really need to be. Like, it looks just like the world. Like, that's cool, but also now that we've seen how far we can get into realism, can we go back to an aesthetic that like actually looked cool? Because like I can, you know, where I can just go to my window. I can just open it and look at the cool graphics out there if I want to look at the fucking real world. What I want is to escape into a fantasy land where everything wobbles when the camera moves. This is true. You're just being a hater for the lulz. It gives me a good nostalgia to see these crunchy graphics. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. All right. So, speaking of which, let me, oh geez. Hold on just one second. It locks my mouse up when I'm in the window, so it's kind of a pain in the butt to like navigate around. Let me get myself down in the corner. Put baby in the corner. There we go. All right. Stylized is the real way to go graphics-wise. Exactly what I'm saying, you know? Now that I've seen my horse's balls shrink or hang according to the temperature, I've seen all I need. Thank you for showing me that it can be done, Rockstar. But now let's interrogate whether we need to be doing that. Yeah. And I love these old crunchy graphics and the wobbly textures. They give your brain just enough. And like, I remember look at this. You can fill in the blanks, you know? You use your imagination to kind of like round out the forms. You miss tank control games. Ugh, okay, I gotta say, I don't want to go back to tank controls. I hated tank controls. I always did. My brain just wasn't good at figuring out like how I just couldn't translate it easily into motion. But it's just enough for your brain to chew on like a bone. Exactly. Get that marrow out. All right. Let's see what we've got here. Start game. So I just started a game to make sure it ran at all. So we're going to delete that. All right. Let's experience the aesthetic.
Here comes the boy. Hello.
Shmo time.
Well.
Hello, Learn. How are you doing? The world is broken. Its surface is cursed, inhospitable. Those that remain cling to islands in the sky. In the dank cell of an Inquisition ship, you ruminate on your past. That. Dreams of childhood slip through your mind. Was your fate sealed even then? Okay, looks like we've got some classes to pick. We've got a brawler, an urchin, an apprentice, or a noble. Yeah, he's such a good boy. You got a Halloween Party City ad. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's spooky season. Officially. Oh, thank you for the lurk, George. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. We had beautiful weather here today, and we're just firing up some Dread Delusion, and we're going to experience what this game has to offer to us. What do y'all think? We've got Brawler, idea of battle, gives us +2 might. Urchin, +2 guile. Apprentice, +2 wisdom. Governs maximum mana, lore and spellcast, and noble. Governs regenerate, charm, and barter skills. I'm leaning towards... Governs the combat skills of attack and defense. I'm gonna say, let's start with a brawler. Oh, you want to go apprentice? We might... Ah, thank you for committing to the entire stream, lady. Much appreciated. Get the weird magic? Okay, all right. All right, I'm into that. As a child of remarkable promise from an unremarkable family, your parents sold you to a passing scholar. Your youth was spent copying tomes till your hands bled, but what you read, you did not forget. We keep getting the cowboy hat tonight. I don't know why. All right. All right. You want to go apprentice? We can go apprentice. All right. The body grew, the mind sharpened. For a while, you excelled. Now, okay, so we can do adventurer. Get +20 attack with all physical weapons. Aetherist, +20 to lockpick. Scholar, +20 to lore. Or counselor, +20 to charm. So it's like a subclass. I'm gonna say we started off as a book nerd, and then we decided to strike out and become an adventurer. Cracks showed, your guard slipped. The mistake was grave. The Inquisition had your scent. Temple Raider, hunted, ambitious caster, or bookseller. Interesting. You were always adept at spellcraft, but eventually it became an obsession. You wrote a spell of such complex cipher logic that when cast it tore a hole in the veil of reality, making you a wanted criminal overnight. That's tempting. You opened a bookshop. Oh, that sounds like fun. +20 to barter. Hunted, +20 to agility. In your studies, you learned a forbidden word. Thank you for enlisting and committing to the whole stream. I appreciate you, Pepper. Get your amethyst. A word whispered only in the dark that opened unseen doors. Before you knew it, you were hunted by a shadowy organization and forced to flee for your life. Interesting. I say we go Temple Raider. So we're an apprentice, but we became an adventurer. Like we learned, we got tough out there. That's what I'm saying. Oh, baby. Oh. Oh, look at these textures. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. What's that? What's that? What's that? I'm already in love. It took me 3 seconds. And I'm already in love. Okay, you can do a little hippie hop. You don't seem to be able to attack. Oh, there's a buddy. What'd that do? What'd this do? Oh, you got some flies. All right. Got buff in your prison cell, yeah. Your prison car. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. You know what? Maybe we close that. You've been looking at this game for a while? Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Okay. We don't have a weapon. Are you a mean? Maybe we can sneak in here. Oh, we pilfered a coin. Maybe there's a weapon somewhere. You got a weapon, bud? Okay. It's out this side. Ooh. Okay. Hopefully he's not mean. Hello? Oh. Prisoner, 17, you have been marked for temporary release. Our Inquisitor will see you in the central chamber. Okay. Do not keep him waiting. Why am I being released? What are you exactly? I'll get going then. What are you exactly? You was a prisoner like you, but our Inquisitor in his generosity made me so much more. Ah, our first weird little guy. Everybody say hello to our first weird little guy. I love him already. Hello, weird little guy. Cipher magic runs through my veins. My sins have been cleansed. I'm a servant in the Inquisition now. What a neat little dude. Alright. Well, tell me more. Why am I being released? Only the Inquisitor can answer that, but I calculate there is an 8 in 10 chance you will be granted the honor of a glorious and sanctifying death. What are our odds, Pranks? Okay. No offense, weird little guy, but I'm gonna search the area first. I'm gonna try it. What this do? And what this do? Anything to collect or activate? No. Oh, there must be the Inquisitor. Oh, he got that Morrowind-looking skin. Oh, wowzers. Yeah, touch everything. Just paw on the panels. Like, what is this button? Does this do anything? Can I turn the dial? All right. Ah, Prisoner 17. Still in one piece, I see. Good, good. I've been tasked with apprehending a very dangerous individual. But on assaulting her fortress, my agents have encountered a slight setback. They are all dead. That's a setback. So, on consideration, I am not sure your crimes warrant such a harsh sentence, Prisoner 17. In fact, I will release you on one condition. You must apprehend the most dangerous outlaw in the Apostatic Union, Vela Kalos. I'm not doing a damn thing you say. How am I supposed to do that? Now listen, Vela Kalos is the leader of the Dark Star mercenary band. They are notorious for aiding cultists and god worshippers. You make that face sometimes? Is that you going grr? Is that your grr face? Space buffoon when people eat cereal from bowl instead of paper plate. Why is Nigel Thornberry in armor? Yeah, he's got some Thornberry-ness to him. They are notorious for aiding cultists and god worshippers. Our ship is docked close to their headquarters, an old fortress from the God War. My agents launched an assault 1 hour ago with limited success. Simply follow in their footsteps and succeed where they failed. My drones will provide you with advice to guide you on your way. Any questions? This is a god's damned suicide mission. Who is this Vela Kalos exactly? She's of noble birth, would you believe, heir to a wealthy military family in Ryova. Me when I haven't slept and someone asks something simple, yeah. She was groomed by her father for command, but after the death of her mother and sister, she fled. She started preaching nonsense about some heaven, and managed to rally a band of thieves and brigands to her cause. Yeah, cringe. She's very cringe. They've been causing quite the ruckus around the fringes of Union territory, aiding and abetting cultists and god worshippers. Needless to say, they must be stopped. Okay? This is the god's damn suicide mission. Not at all! Many of the Darkstar mercenaries have been killed in the assault. Only a handful remain. My drones calculate that you have pranks. You have a 1 in 465 chance of success, so worth a shot, eh? Like them odds. Alright, I'll do my best. Bye-bye. Gained Inquisition Journal. Giving you one of our Inquisition journals. It's been constructed with state-of-the-art cipher magic. The pages will keep track of your status. And a word of advice, I wouldn't try and run. This is a small island, and it's a long way down. Alright, bud. Do I get, like, a weapon or anything? Ooh, look at these potions. Love these simple polygons. Health potion restores your health. Yes. Brewed from the eye of Pagath herb and hastens the body's restorative functions. I love that there's a comma, an apostrophe not found here. That's a note for them, I guess. That, apparently the font they've chosen does not have an apostrophe in it. It is prescribed by most doctors one of the few treatments that does more good than harm. Mana Potion revitalizes mana. Created from the Paradoxicus herb, this potion stimulates the mind and increases the user's magical potency. It has become quite a habit for many university scholars. Hello, Dollmeat. Yeah. Yeah. I've never played. Have you played it before, Dollmeat? Oh, the aesthetic. Oh, look at that. Ah, let's bask in this glow. Oh, I feel wonderful. Ah. Been on your want list for a while? Yeah, I'm jazzed. And this big wobbly mushroom with its big wobbly textures. Ooh, baby. Hello, Willow. How are you doing? Alright, let's see if we can't rustle ourselves up a weapon. You got like a... You got anything for us? Yeah, to tango with cloth physics today. Oh, Project Dollmeat, I am so sorry. You know, it took me a month to get this coat to where it was even, like, halfway functional because I could not comprehend Magicka cloth. Need to do a few war crimes to cool off. I respect that. And my coat doesn't even look good. Stuff you're doing is so awful, too. What are you doing cloth physics for? Making dirty laundry and blankets in a messy room? Do you have to do cloth physics on them? Can't you just have them be static? Yeah, walk me through it. Ooh, it's like a cathedral ship. I love it. Cloth simulations, yeah. Best of wishes. The sleeping gods will take me soon. I really appreciate you coming by, Woody. It's always good to see you. I hope you're enjoying Atlanta. There's some good food to be had in Atlanta. You know where to go. I hope you've got folks that can show you around. Then, so that the cloth that you make falls on the ground and then you freeze it at a good time so that it looks clothy. I gotcha. No, that makes sense. So you don't have to actually model it so it looks like cloth from, like... You're not more nocturnal. I think you're so great. I think you're great, Woody. Thank you so much for saying so. Yeah. Yeah, I hope your Corpo stream goes well. I don't know what you're up to, but I hope you have a great time in Atlanta. Our second weird little guy. This wooden doorway can be broken with a weapon. There's an Inquisition supply chest nearby. Pick up the sword, then open your inventory, navigate to the equipment. Yep. Remember to unholster your weapon before attacking. So this is a meager task. I calculate there's a 1 in 20 chance you will somehow perish in the attempt. Yeah. He's a silly little guy. Doesn't have a lot of faith in us. Ooh, that animation's fun. Okay. Probably can't cut through cheese. Sheesh. Okay. What did it say? Tab? Okay. Equip this set. Why are you around these weird little guys? Fate has cast me into the presence of weird little guys. Just as in real life. Oh. Yes. Alright. Okay. Can't break the boxes. You'll say, although you Although you disliked a lot about Elden Ring, it had some amazing weird little guys in it. It did. Yeah. I didn't have many complaints about Elden Ring, but it definitely had delightfully weird little guys. Okay. Silly Snake Men, yeah. As top tier silly little fellas, they were so fat and adorable. I loved them. I see you made short work of that flimsy door. Your skills are exemplary. The enemy doesn't stand a chance. Do I detect some sarcasm from our weird little guy? That said, the road ahead is patrolled by a Dark Star mercenary, and I would recommend hiding in the nearby mushrooms until they pass. Weird little guy gaming? Hell yeah. It's not that I doubt your skills, Prisoner 17. I simply calculate a 4 in 5 chance you will die horribly in combat. Remember, direct conflict is usually avoidable. Always be on the lookout for ways you can sneak past enemies. How do I sneak, though? How do I sneak? Is there a sneak button? Okay. First off... Oh, it looks like we maybe have... Okay, it looks like we don't have a save button. What are we afraid of? How hard could they be? Get the drop on this fucker. Yeah. Yeah. What you gonna do? Think I can't, cheese an enemy? Oh! Oh! Okay, our stamina's a little low. Stay frosty. Stay nimble. Get dead. There we go. Dungeon crawler combat, yeah. Unfortunately, it didn't give me anything, so maybe we should avoid combat. Two silly fellas, slishing and slashing. Well, I've learned my lesson. Any rewards at all? I can't take some armor, maybe? I would love it if I could take some armor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh. Now. Okay. It's a very good dramatic death animation. Ooh. Ooh, look at this. Guess they burnt the village, huh? Oh, I love this fire animation. Look at this. Uh-oh. I don't know what's going on over there, but it's not my problem yet. Well, there's your problem. You built this house, but you didn't put a door on it. No wonder everybody died. No one goes in, no one comes out. There's your problem. Oh, that's such a delightful effect. Very strange, but I really like it. Okay, I think I see a health potion over here. I think we're gonna try to find that. Does the water kill us? It does not. Okay. I need to figure out how to use our health potions. Let's take some cover over here. Check behind the waterfall for treasures. No. Is there a way to... Who knows if there's a way to put that on our hotbar or something. Maybe we should check our controls, huh? Move, jump, sprint, dodge, crouch. And that's it. Oh, that's movement. Okay. Actions, interact, attack, spell, item, block, F. Oh, okay. It could have told us that. Okay, so Z. How do we equip our potions? Oh, there we go. Okay. Did that work? Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then F to block, right? Oh, I guess maybe we need a shield for that? Okay, who knows? Okay, there's a mercenary over there. Fighting something or another. Oh, now. No need to be so dramatic. The assortment of ammunition for ranged weapons required to fire bows and the like. Okay. Oh! We're getting stabbed. Okay, we juke on him. Oh, hey, the weird little guy. This Inquisition agent is an ally. They are dying, but they still might be of use. It is worth noting that you have been a prisoner for some time. Though I no longer possess a sense of smell, there's a high probability they emit a foul stench, so this agent may take some convincing. Remember that when talking to others, you may have to charm them to gain their trust. Am I taking damage? Okay. Oh, I am. I was just getting stabbed in the back while that dude talked to me. You know, you think they're gonna pause the game for you. Well, the combat's pretty wild, I'll say. lot of circling. Cannot sweep his legs, yeah. Oh, I would if I could. Oh! Oh. Oh, brutal. Oh. Oh. Well, thanks, buddy. Here's another weird little guy. You presume he would make a satisfying tin can-like clunk noise. Yeah, the combat sounds are very clangy. Okay, so did we... Looks like my max stamina has been reduced. That's irksome. So yeah, we really don't want to be engaging in random combat, clearly. Let's see what this thing is. Is this anything we can interact with? The weird big guy. Oh, thank you. Yes. I do feel better prepared for combat now. Thank you, Hell Pepper. Okay, does everybody stay dead? Where did this come from? Is that always there? Okay, looks like everybody stays dead at least. Is there anything to explore up on this little ridge? Oh, there is a health potion, thank heavens. Did any of y'all ever play Kingsfield? I never actually got a chance to play it. I appreciated its style from afar, but I never actually got to play it. It's like the, you know, before Dark Souls, FromSoft made Kingsfield. Apparently it's got a lot of the, like, basic DNA of, you know, the soft games. You messed around with it a bit. Is it tough to, like, go back to? I hear it's got, like, the classic FromSoft, like, just fuck you traps. Oh, motherfucker! Oh, God. Okay, well, we're chugging a healing potion, I guess. Did your health come back? It did. Oh. Oh. Sorry, bud. Looks like you're getting cheesed. Instant kills, skeletons pop out of chests. Fuck yes. Yeah, that sounds like FromSoft. I love that shit. You gotta keep your sense of humor with games like that, you know? It's very easy to feel like the game is, like, picking on you. But, like, I've said it before and I'll say it again, like, Elden Ring, as I was playing it, there were a lot of, like, great moments where you would, like, attack a relatively innocuous-looking enemy, and a fucking rune bear would come, like, popping out of nowhere and just maul you. And, like, if you think the game is being mean to you, I feel like you're maybe, like, misreading it. I feel like Elden Ring is one of the funniest games I've ever played because of moments like that. Like, it's the sheer unexpected, like, oh my God. That steamroller, that piano fell on me out of nowhere, you know? And if you can keep your sense of humor, I find that kind of shit delightful. Man, this would have been tough if this dude was not, completely broken. Okay. Cleared. It's definitely akin to Acme Piano falling on you humor. Yeah, absolutely one of the funniest games I've ever played, yeah. Like the shit, like, it'll throw you in a dungeon with, like, a giant fucking, like, trap chariot that, like, goes, you know, clattering up and down these ramps at you, and it's very intimidating and scary. But then it also puts the goofiest fucking, skeleton enemies in that same hallway, specifically because they're the ones that are funniest when they get hit by a steamroller, you know? Like, that shit is just so... It tickles me. Alright, so this dude is dying, but might help us if we charm him. Marika's tits! You must be hungry! Are you one of the locals? He looks you up and down in disgust. Look, just leave me be. I failed the Inquisition. I'd rather die in peace. Charm. I'm here to help. Your Inquisitor has tasked me with capturing Bella Vitkalos, or okay, I'll leave you to it. We'll try. Success! He lets out a weary chuckle that breaks into a cough. Oh my, I recognize you now. You're one of the prisoners. Gods, the Inquisitor must be really desperate. You know you're going to die, right? Those bastards wipe out our whole echelon. Oh my god, the skeletons in the heroes' graves. They're so goofy. Oh yeah, skeletons are always goofy in in FromSoft games, the way they like you hit them with a heavy attack and they just explode into pieces and then like put themselves back together and like screw their heads back on. It's so good. Very, very classic. What was his name? Harryhausen? The Hank Harryhausen? Frank Harryhausen? The old stop motion animator that did the skeletons in like Jason and the Argonauts. They're very like inspired by that kind of like, you know, cartoony animation, and I love it. If you insist on this fool's errand, you might find some supplies at my crashed drop pod. Follow the river upstream and you should find it by the waterfall. Drop pod. Okay. Thanks, bud. You have a better weapon. This looks like a staff or something. Can I take it? A lamppost, I guess. Okay. Thank you, tutorial weird little guy. All right. Ray Harryhausen. Yeah, Ray. Is that his crashed drop pod, maybe? Break it. Oh, what that? Pilfered one lockpick. Oh, I guess we're about to learn how to lockpick, huh? Can I not carry two? Harryhausen's, but it's impossible to get a reservation there. All right. To progress, you must unlock this door. You will need a lockpick to begin. You should find ample supply next to me. When picking a lock, there is always a chance you will fail and the lockpick will break. To pick locks more easily, increase your lockpick skill. Mechanical locks are not the only security measures you will come across. There's an art to disguising secrets through magical means. Okay. Oh. So it's just a die roll. It's not a... Okay. That's fine. Hey, weird little guy's just chilling in bed. In this room, the candlesticks on the wall have been enchanted to open a secret passageway. To interact with them, you must have a sufficiently high lore skill. Interesting. Solving a lore puzzle usually depletes your mana. There may be multiple enchanted objects tied to a specific secret, so always be mindful of your surroundings. Interesting. Okay. Something has changed. That's cool. Okay, what do we got over here? Can you say there might be some supplies? I would love... Ooh. Oh, they fighting. Oh, hey now. Hey now, don't be mean. Oh, you're gonna get it. There we go. Good job, buddy. Are you friend? Oh. Oh, they sexy though. Hello. Let me comb my hair real quick. Yeah, the song loop's a little short, I think. But yeah, it's very 80s sword and sorcery. Hi. Oh, my phone's going off. Oh? Oh? Nothing? Nothing? Lockpick. Gold. Gold. So I guess these are the drop pods. It's just a an Iron Maiden that falls out of the sky, I guess. You friend? Oh, you are friend too? Hello! Oh, no, don't go away. Talk to me. Hail, peasant! The apostatic union shines on us today. I could do with your help. Will you follow me? I'm sorry, friend. I can't lend my sword to just anyone, only to those who have some status within the union. Bye! Bye! Just this once, you won't regret it. Oh. I'm sorry, rules are rules. Now off with you. Bye! Okay. Clearly we should explore this area first. That seems to be the way forward. Or is this the way forward? Shit, now I don't know. Well, what that? Over our pitiful lives, humans recruit beliefs and delusions. When a person dies, sometimes a glimmer of who they were lingers for a time. Dread delusions? This ethereal skull is a glimmer of delusion. Collect enough and you will acquire a full delusion, which allows you to increase a core attribute. You can also develop delusions of your own by completing quests and overcoming challenges. See the tower up on the cliff? That is where Bela Kalos was last sighted. Make your way to that tower and confront her. Do not tarry. I might do some tarrying. What tower? That tower? Or that tower? That tower? You gotta be a little more, specific, my little dude. In this house, you'll find a bed and a crystal point. You should make use of both. Resting restores your health, mana, and maximum stamina. You may only rest in a bed when it's safe to do so. Crystal points restore mana and save the game. You also grant a home spell, which will return you to the last used crystal point. Remember that spells and usable items must be equipped before use, just like that. Check. Oh, hello. Oh. Teleportation spell. Okay. The man jolts awake from a daze. Though he is not old, his eyes betray a weariness. Mood. Oh, Baith, is that you? Oh, I'm sorry, stranger. I must have been dreaming again. I seem to do little else these days. Now let me just... Oh, damn, where is it? My dream journal. I've lost it again. I must have dropped it when running from those goblins on the mountain. Say, if you're wandering these parts, do you mind keeping an eye out for it? Can I ask... Oh, excuse me. Can I ask you something? You may certainly try, but things tend to slip from my mind of late, and these old bones won't carry me far. Your bones don't look that old. You chuckle softly. Ah, yes, many people tell me that. In truth, I can't remember how old I am. My mind is foggy, my memories shrouded in mist. But my dreams, they are vivid. I dream of my daughter, Obaith, and a terrible war. Keep a journal in the hope of deciphering truth from dream. Okay. You heard of Vela Kalos? Vela. Oh, you mean that young commander? Leads that band of mercenaries up in that old fortress. I was a bit worried when they took over that place. I thought they might cause some trouble. But honestly, other than the noise, they've been no bother. That Vela girl even visited me once. She sat and listened to my dreams and left me some food. Seemed a nice girl. Uh-oh. Are we the baddies? Can you tell me about these islands? These are the Oneric Islands, but I'm no local here myself. Let's see. We're circled by a small red neuron star. So you've probably noticed that already. Oh yes, and lately folks have been making a great deal of fuss about some apostatic union. The Union renounced their gods, I believe, and even went as far as to wage war on them. They've claimed these islands for their own, but not everybody else agrees with their apostasy. Many folk will give up their worship. That reminds me, I think I knew a god once, or was that just a dream? Okay, farewell, bud. What is this, status effect we have? There's something up in the corner there. Treasure? Ooh, shoots a bolt of magical energy to damage a single foe. Okay. How do we equip these? Magic. 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 Okay. How do you... Whoa! Very cool. Okay, how do you, change spells? No, don't drink that! No, cancel! Oh, you dum-dum. Stupid. Oh, day-night cycle, no less. Interesting. Switch spell is control. Okay. I can't believe I drank that potion. So stupid. Okay. Fantastic. So that way to the fortress, I guess that's where Vela is, maybe? Let's go off the beaten path instead. Oh. Called it a neuron star. Very interesting. Pretty. What's that? Oh. Hey now. No need to be rude. Ooh, that works pretty damn good. Hell yeah. Secrets? I love poking my nose around every little corner of maps like this. Okay. How do you crouch again? C? Okay, for sneaking. Ooh. Iron ore. Decent quality ore can be used to upgrade rusty weapons. How? Can we do it right, like, immediately, please? Use this item. Okay. Oh! Thank you. How are you doing today, Nyx? Oh, you got an ultra rare. A bonjour. Je suis le Dovahkiin. This door is barred from the other side. Well, if that ain't a FromSoft right there. FromSoft in the shins right there. Not too bad tonight, especially since you pulled that ultra rare. Yeah. What a good sign. A good omen. Lucky. Oh, hey now. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Jeez Louise. Okay. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Yeah. Damn right, Grigori. Ooh. That's cool looking. Uh-huh. Loving all of this. It's awfully open world. I'm really pretty surprised. It just kind of, you know, kicks you out and is like, okay, go do a thing. And then it's not found any map charts. I would love to find some map charts though. And then there's a lot of, I guess I'll go this way. Oh, this is the right way. Kind of feeling to it, which is delightful, but also stressful. Hello. Are you enemy? Bella Kalos stands with gravitas, her voice piercing the clatter of the ship. You notice blood seeps from her armor. She is wounded, but hides it well. Loose the sails, and why is the anti-grav engine not running? Suddenly she catches your eye. What's this, a straggler? The Dark Star Company greets you. My apologies, but you have caught us at a rather inopportune moment. Bella Kalos have come to apprehend you in the name of the Inquisition, or I've just escaped from an Inquisition prison. Can I join you? Honestly, she sounds way cooler than the people we just escaped. She brought, like, food to a dude with dementia or amnesia or whatever he was suffering from. Also, she's got way more style than the other dude, than our Inquisitor friend. Can always betray her later, right? Inquisitions are never fun. Chaos, chaos, chaos. All right, you got it. She looks you up and down, smirking. I mean no offense. Oh no, she's gonna reject me? No, that's gonna make me bitter and betray you. I mean no offense, but the Dark Star Company has certain standards. You don't quite fit the bill. Prepare yourself, straggler. Great deeds are afoot. Deeds that will bring the Apostatic Union's tyranny to an end, and that will usher in a new age of heaven. With that, we must take our leave. It's been a pleasure, but I doubt we'll meet again. Oh, bye! Shit, that's cool. Bye! I did not expect that. That's one thing I'll say. Mayhaps our stars will cross once more. Mayhap. Derived from the jitter seed, this potion imbues the user with an unnatural energy. That's good to know. Was it to change items again? Shift, control. Okay, control, and then Z to change items. Let's equip that stamina potion. Yeah, perfect. You know what? Her, oh my god, do you remember the game Vagrant Story? That's what her model reminded me of. Did y'all ever play that game? It was like, it's a lost like gem of Square's library. And I don't know why more people haven't played Vagrant Story, but its aesthetic is so fucking cool. It was the team that did Final Fantasy Tactics, I believe. And it's really freaking neat. And it had this extremely like jank, yeah, I mean, not jank, but like, you know, the like low poly models with very like squared off features. Yeah, you remember it, Tank? Yes. It's so neat. Oh my god. Sydney? I loved Sydney. I had feelings about Sydney and his like plunging his plunging V area V line on his model. I was very like, oh, Sydney, hello. Aren't you a charming villain? Oh. I fell. Tactically, I fell. Never got a chance to play it, but you always thought it looked cool. Okay, so gameplay-wise, it's, you want to play this with a wiki. Yeah, Sydney had, silly gutters. But yeah, the gameplay is fucking complicated as shit. There's this whole, like, insane item, like, weapon crafting system, and you've got to have, like, a arsenal of different weapons to even be able to damage certain enemies. It is extremely punishing and complicated from a gameplay perspective. And it also has like this timing system, kind of like, you know, if you ever played like Super Mario RPG or something, where like when your character swings and hits in the like turn-based combat, if you hit a button at like the exact right point, like right as you're hitting the enemy, you'll do like another attack, and you can chain those things like a lot in Vagrant Story. So it's also a timing game, and like the better you are at the timing, the easier it is. So gameplay-wise, it's a mixed bag, but graphically speaking, yeah, Legend of Dragoon-ish. Sydney was fully tits out, yes. I fucking loved Sydney. With his claws. I loved his creepy, like, Edward Scissorhands claws. And the plot was, I also don't know how many of y'all have played the classic Final Fantasy Tactics, but it had that kind of, like, Shakespearean, like, dialogue, and like, I mean, kind of on the nose at some points. Yeah, Sydney sounds like Spank Bank material for sure, absolutely. Yeah, I can't remember what his last name was, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you could search for Sydney Vagrant Story and you'll see what I mean. A real dreamboat of a villain. Okay, how do I get the gold? How do I open? Final Fantasy Tactics is my favorite Square game, like, period. I wish they would let that team make another Final Fantasy instead of the, like, weird I mean, no offense to Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Those are also good games, but they just don't have the same tone. Like, the weird, like, drama and gravitas of the little, like, the itty-bitty cute little sprites being, like... like, oh my god, there's a little cutscene where, like, there's been basically a war crime has been committed in a castle full of like peasants, has been like executed by these knights, you know, and like some NPCs will be like, you know, arguing about authority and power and who has the right, you know, and there's this like little sprite running around just like wailing in agony and terror, like, Phoenix down, there's not enough Phoenix down. It's so cute. Just looked up Sydney and my those trousers are barely hanging on. Yeah. Yeah, they're a fashion choice. Oh, the Inquisition just landed here, I guess. Yeah, I didn't remember this being here. Hello, sorry, we failed. Are you mad? Don't be mad. I can tell you're mad. Listen. You don't have to say anything. I already know. I can tell from the face you're making that you're kind of displeased. Please gut me with your scissor hands, Daddy Uwu. Yeah, right? So Vela escaped, eh? Our drones detected her vessel's departure. Couldn't apprehend her. I failed. I played your little game. Will you let me free? Oh my, no, not at all. You're still a prisoner, remember? No, you freed me. Anyway, the deal still stands. Vela's still out there, and with you looking for her, the mission is not a failure. Not technically. I like that. I like how this guy thinks. Next, we need to ascertain where Vela may have gone. We have intel on a number of Darkstar mercenaries who flew the roost. We need to pay them a visit. On the surrounding islands, there should be 3 of these rogue Darkstar mercenaries. Check your quest log for further information. In the meantime, we can use this God War Fortress as a base of operations. Return here if you need to resupply. Okay. I'm giving you an Apostolic Union passport document. It will grant you access across a Union gate bridge like the one to the south. What are you waiting for? Get going. So you said I can resupply here? Can I really? Okay. Doesn't really seem like it, but thanks. Thanks for nothing, bud. I like how he's like to the south, and I'm like, I don't have a compass, and there is no sun per se. I guess there technically is. In a world with multiple suns, do you just use the nearest sun to tell which way is east, north, south, west? I feel like that would get awfully confusing, but that seems like it would be the best way to do things, right? Oh, you have unspent delusions. Oh. Oh, look at that big dragon. Huh? Ah, Nova Swarm is here. Ah! Hello, Nova Swarm. Yes. Hello. Howdy, Raiders. Howdy, Nova Swarm. Look at our great friends here. All crowded into the mirror together. Signal received. Swarm raid engaged. Thank you so much for the raid, Nova Swarm. It's so good to see you. All 3 of you. Or however many of you have in your cockpit at the moment. What were you guys up to? It depends on how the stars rotate or whatever. True, Astro. But assuming that you're orbiting a star. Hello, hello. Yes. It's going well. We're playing a crunchy looking game. Yeah, the Magic Mirror took a group photo. Yeah, Ellie looks like she's photo bombing. Just like... How goes the stream? You were drawing Genshin stickers. Ooh. Genshin stickers. That sounds really cool. Did you post those on Twitter, I hope? Or will you post them somewhere? Hello, Lyra. Yes, right. The purple means Lyra. Yes. Good to see you. Yes, welcome, Raiders. We are playing a little game called Dread Delusion today. It is, as you can see, very aesthetic. It's got a whole mood on it. They'll eventually be posted on Twitter, but your iPad decided you were done. I'm sorry. Yeah, sometimes technology just makes that choice for you. It's like you've had enough art for today. Yeah, the look on this game is thick. Look at these textures. Ooh. Look at them wobble in the distance. Oh, baby. Love it. World building seems really compelling too. It's very like surreal sci-fi, fantasy. We're on these like floating islands above a shattered world. It's very cool. And we were just talking about Vagrant Story and how the character models that we've seen so far remind me so much of Vagrant Story. I don't know if you ever played that game. Kind of one of what I consider to be like a lost treasure of the Square Enix library. Like Elden Ring with Doom graphics. Yeah. Yeah, if Lilith on Twitter had made a PS1 Elden Ring instead of Bloodborne. It would look like this. Oh good, a health potion. We're looking a little ragged. Okay, I guess let's okay, so that must be the bridge that he said we could get across with our new passport. Maybe after she finishes Bloodborne Cart. I'm so excited for Bloodborne Cart. Have y'all been watching the development of that? Oh my god. Just fund trans women. Like, I mean, fund artists in general, but like, it is my firm belief that if you just give trans women like money, give them a guaranteed fucking income, and just like don't put any conditions on it, they'll just start churning out the most bizarre, like, the most bizarre art imaginable. Right? Fund all artists. Fund people all over the gender spectrum as well. But also just fund trans women. We're so fucking weird. For some reason, we all know how to program something. Don't ask me how. That's a universal, but it is. Oh, dragon. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, are you mean? Or are you a weird little guy that we can meet? Pet it? Shall we pet the dog? Jitter seed. Oh, okay. Probably because y'all are already programming your endocrine systems and bodies in general, so it's only natural to also program programs. I like that. I like that. Oh no, we killed it. Oh no. Now I feel bad. Wake up, little guy. This item needs to grow back. Okay, it's just sleeping. Okay, so we got some gathering. Are you mean? No, you're friendly. The Darkstar mercenary languishes, an ale in one hand, she barely registers your presence. So are you with the Inquisition, or some petty thief come to pick at our corpses? I'm hunting your leader, Vela Kalos. I'm just passing through, I have no quarrel with you. I'm just passing through, I have no quarrel. Damn straight. Any funny business and I'll lop off your head. She swings an arm in a vague gesture, spilling her ale in the process. What can you tell me about Vela? If you don't care for Vela, let me in the storm room below. I'll leave you to your ale. Let's try the charm. Oh. True, I have no love for Vela, but it's another thing to betray the Darkstar Company. They're still my thick brethren. Okay. She squints at you, her head swaying from the booze. You can keep a secret, right? She leads the Darkstar mercenaries, and so I'm supposed to tip my hat and call her boss. But between you and me, she's gonna get us all killed. Maybe already has. She speaks of mad prophecies, of breaking reality itself to make some sort of deathless heaven. Nonsense and lies, the lot. Well. Needs 20 charm. Okay. So it looks like a game where you can probably level up various... Oh, right. We actually can use a delusion. So, what are our skills at? Okay, so our charm is really bad. Okay. Fatigued. Your stamina is low, so you have become fatigued, which has reduced all your main attributes by 1 to recover, rest in a bed, or use a stamina potion. Interesting. Okay. I would love to. Give me a bed to sleep in, please. What's over this way? More plants to gather, it would seem. Little village. Coins to gather. Hello. Oh, look at this weird little guy. Oh boy. We should start rating the weird little guys as we meet them. I know that this is just a gatherable, like, resource, but I'm willing to count him as a weird little guy. And so far, this one's rating really high. He stepped away for a bit. Who is this? Yeah. Yeah, grabbing this after its early access. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be fantastic. 7 out of 10 for this one. Yeah, definitely got some trypophobia, which, you know, probably bugs some people, but I find somewhat delightful. It's definitely got eyelashes on its flowers, which is distressing. I have said before that I don't tip unless it winks at me, and honey, that thing's winking at me. I'm not sure what's winking at me, but something is. And honey, you earned my sawbuck. Here you go. An eye of Pagath. Flower-shaped, oddly like an eyeball, can be used as an alchemy ingredient. Named after the legendary god Pagath, this herb is well known for its healing properties and is used in medicine. Across the Apostatic Union. Yes, I did say that. Oh, gross. I, like, plucked it. Where's your smash button for this critter? Yeah, I should put a... Okay. Is that something I should just put in for the stream in general? Is just have, like, smash or pass be a thing that you can vote at any time, no matter what game we're playing on, or we're playing with? Should we? Oh, big dragon. Yeah, maybe. You would love that? Yeah, that's a big Durg. Yeah, we'll workshop that. Smash Durg. Oh, we're back here. Oh, fantastic. Okay. The degeneracy. Love it. Okay, so I guess we can't. I guess we'll sleep till then. Is that enough to unfatigue us? Your vote is yes. It'll be a fun thing to workshop and figure out. Yeah, it should be really easy. You could just have like a smash, like as if you like a stamp, you know, like smash, just like appear on screen and be like, you know, %user% has smashed, or whatever, or votes smash, maybe, or maybe you could even start. It could be I could actually set it up to automatically start a poll. If somebody does smash, it could automatically start a poll that's like smash or pass. Good juice. Fantastic. Can you also have an Astro go the fuck to sleep to bully you into going to bed at a reasonable hour? Yeah. Yeah, maybe it would be better as a vote, so everybody can do it. Nix goes in for the daily juicing. Gotta get the bad humor out. It's important. Okay, so we've been through this whole area. That was just a, why did I fall down? That was just a shortcut. Keeps the humors in check, exactly. Just one of the many services we're so happy to provide here. The poll thing, maybe, that'd be funny, but also having it just be I decided I would smash this Junji Ito to page turn creature. Yeah, and some funny, silly thing you artfully over-engineered pops up on screen. Yeah, it could be both, I suppose. I wonder if there's a way. StreamerBot might... It might scan for on vote as an event. So like anytime somebody voted in a poll, it might be able to do like a little, like imagine down in a corner of the screen, like a little stamp that went like, whap, smash. Like, so every time somebody voted, it would be like, smash, 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 smash. Or pass, 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 you know? As long as we kept the time limit on it relatively short, it could be very funny. Okay, so this is the way we went to go up that way. So what's up this way? This is the way we came back down, right? Yes, I think. Yeah, we'll keep thinking about it. Smelling what I'm stepping in? Yeah. Okay, and this is the one where we need the lore. Which is another horrible thing you've said? What, you don't like, I'm smelling what, ooh, smelling what you're stepping in? You know you love it. This looks like an interesting landmark. It sure does. Hello. Look at this fun bud. This is a pass for me, but I do like his hat. I think that's what you call a Phrygian cap. Like, the Smurf hat, is basically like a Phrygian cap. I believe that's what this fellow is wearing. Greetings. The bridge is closed unless you're the bearer of a genuine apostolic union passport. So if you've not got one, get lost. Hard pass, yeah. Looks like a fishing buddy, yeah. Got a passport right here. Seal looks good. I'm not seeing any signs of magical forgery. Yep, looks like you can pass. Oh, thank you. I try. He looks like he'd start crying halfway through the sex about his ongoing divorce and how he hasn't seen his kids in months. That man is an Italian Smurf, yeah. But does he have a dunk? It's a good question. Let's see if we can assess the goods. What's the dumpy like on you? Wow. Wow. Get this man to the hospital. He needs an emergency butt transplant. My God, it's like Hank Hill territory back here. That's the flattest ass I've ever seen. Unfortunately, there is no dunk. No ass at all. You hate to see it. Mamma mia. Flatter than a thing crust. Ay, ay, ay. He's copying you. You got a flat butt, Astro. Flatter than Irisu's ass pancaked flat on that hard kitchen chair she sits on. God, the aesthetic though. There's a concave butt cheeks, yeah. Uh-oh. What was that noise? Got enemies? It's pretty flat. Me and who? You hate moving? He sits on a cinder block and thinks it's ergonomic. Oh. I hear some creature chittering or something. Okay. It keeps yelling me to, like, actually spend my, illusions, so maybe we should do that. How do we do that? Wait, we're fatigued again? Really? How are we fatigued again? Maybe we need to actually sleep, like, a lot. All right, what should we level up? We've got 3 points in wisdom. I feel like that's rough. Might governs combat skills of attack and defense, increases your maximum health. Guile increases your maximum stamina. And persona increases your regen rate. Regen of stamina? Governs the charm and barter skills. What should we level up, do you think? Level up our language skills? Well, I mean, it would be worth it to be able to get into areas that people are gatekeeping us from. Seems like we probably want to level everything at some point, though, because, like, the lockpicking is a dice roll, and the lore skills, the wisdom skills are also, like, you either have enough lore or you don't. So I guess we should do a little bit of everything. What does persona get you? Increases your regen rate, governs the charm, and barter skills. I don't know how much bartering is going to be an aspect of things eventually, but I assume, you know, it'll be something. I'm tempted to go stamina because I keep running out of that in combat before I run out of anything else. I think we're gonna go with that. Okay. Go stamina, yeah. Always good to have, exactly. Okay. Now, on this screen, I don't have the little fatigued guy up in the top left corner anymore. Oh, I'm worried about that thing. I think that thing looks mean. All right, here we go. Are you, oh! Oh, he's a mean little guy. Oh! Rate this weird little guy. Oh, I rate him highly. Look at he's got 2 faces. 9 out of 10? That's a pretty good rating. Yeah, I rate him pretty highly. I love his little stick legs, and I love his, like, barrel body, his, like, barrel-shaped body. And his color scheme is fantastic. That blue with the red mask. Yeah, goofy and fringe-shaped. Not the weirdest guy we've met yet. But I rate him pretty high. Oh. I think this game could so far... The entire game, 3 polygons, yeah. Hey, Griff, how you doing? I think the game could use a few more gatherables for, like, little, like, me walking over to that area. Maybe I'm a little spoiled by Elden Ring because it really filled its open world really well. But so far, I keep wanting to, like, find more stuff to just, like, casually pick up for, like, the micro dopamine hits. I think that's something that I would lobby for. The addition of. They're 3 polygons, Griff, but look how they wobble. Oh, it's glorious. They do be wobbling. There was some specific reason why PlayStation 1 textures wobbled the way they do. It had something to do with, like, an inability to draw vertexes in a specific way. Or, like, the specific way that they did do it would create this very strange, like, distortion effect. But, like, it's so iconic and cool looking when they do wobble. Like, I prefer it. I can't remember what the exact reason is that they would, like, kind of pulse, like when the camera moved, you know? This feels like a boss arena, but I think it's just another weird little guy. Oh. Okay, you can can't. Okay. Oh. Got him. Okay, at least they're dropping stuff now, so there's like a reward for killing. I bet those are goblins. So maybe we can find that dude's journal somewhere out here. Of all the creatures I've found so far, those are the ones that would be called goblins. Makes little toot noises. Yeah, I know. It's so good. All right, shall we explore the path or go up to the creepy castle? I think we got to go up to the creepy castle, right? Oh, boy, that's what I want. Oh, I need to get one of those installed on my castle. Just a big ol' fuck-off skull. That's some fucking Snake Mountain design right there, and I love it. Hey, bud. You know, the odds were about 50-50 on this guy talking to me in a game like this. I think he's looking at me. You looking at me? No. Just hanging out. Gatherable. Ooh, items? Yes, please. Thank you. Yeah, we'll find a place. Really enhances the curb appeal, you know? Oh. Is that a mercenary? That's a mercenary down there. He's just vibing. Oh, hell yeah, look at this. Okay, I thought it was a skull. Now I'm not 100% sure what it is. It's skull adjacent. Are you a business? Okay, let's rate this weird little guy. Trypophobia level high. Recognizable face low. Fun spiky bits. They're present. I rate this one, yeah. 6 out of 10 at best. Yeah. I love the rotating. That's good. Paradoxicus. An impossible flower that seems to shift between different shapes can be used as an alchemy ingredient. This herb seems to defy the very principles of reality, often appearing differently depending on how it is observed. It is much prized by scholars and wizards. Right. That's our mana crystal. Oh, there's another castle. Yeah, rotating tower of platters you'd see at a fancy party. Yeah. That's true. Oh, hey. We just got like a nice little sitting area out here. So you can, you know, gaze up at the Neuron star. They've had one too many. Oh, we just found a tavern. With a mana crystal. Fantastic. Intrusive thoughts. This game got fall damage. It seems to be... I haven't taken it yet. And I've fallen a little bit off, like, tiny cliffs so far. Welcome to the Wobbly Noggin. If you're in need of a rest, we've got beds and ale aplenty. Can I ask you some questions? Talk is free, friend. Do you know of any work going? Here we go. Well, I've heard Vernon Burstein's looking for adventurers. Not sure what he's after, but he's the richest man in town. So I dare say it's worth a punt. Go to the Winged Merchants Guild on the main road if you're interested. Yeah, it's the bridge dude without a hat. Yeah, he's just... he, like, ran over here and, like, tossed his hat in the corner. We'll check his ass. That's how we'll know for sure. Vernon Burstein. What can you tell me about Hallow? Most of us are simple farmers. Folks have been around here since the whirlwind, making ends meet. After the God War, we joined the Apostatic Union, but they mostly left us to our own business until recently. Yeah, even an apocalyptic hellscape needs good seating. The Union, as seen fit to take a more direct hand in our affairs, you see. They claim our crops grow with illegal god magic. That organized cultism runs rife, but in trying to stomp that out, they've started a god's damn famine. But most of us are thinking we'd be better off without the damn Union, frankly. Okay. Got anything else? What's with the skull? Oh, you noticed, eh? Big fella, ain't he? He's a relic of the God War, one of the old gods who got a void steel spear right through the peeper. His noggin wobbled, then he came crashing down onto this pub. You want to know the funny thing? The pub was already called the Wobbly Noggin on account of the state of most of the patrons. Anti-union piece of shit. I don't think it's that kind of union. You fucking scab. What are you, a scab? There's no form of life lower than the scab. All right, let's check his ass. Excuse me. You understand, the Inquisition is here. Yep, just as we suspected. No ass. Yeah, good instincts for wrong union. Hello. Look at look at her polygons. Keep an eye on the Neuron Star, friend. It's got a 12-hour pulse cycle and most of the shops close when it's dark. If you're used to the longer days and nights of some mainland Union countries, you may find it strange. Always got to be vigilant for scabs. That's right. What can you tell me about Neuron Stars? Well, I don't know where you're from, but many people live their whole lives in the cycle of a single neuron star, believing all days and nights to be the same. One of the old gods stole all of the asses. But the world is wrapped in a blanket of interconnected neuron stars, and each one is different. They all travel in regular movements, though, and pulse brighter at certain times. Hallowshire's star circles all the surrounding islands every 12 hours. It pulses brightest at noon and shrinks to the darker at night. People here will sleep more often and for less time than people with a longer cycle. Interesting. Of course, there are some places so far from a neuron star that they're trapped in perpetual night, and others where a single day can last hundreds of hours. That's cool. I love it. Welcome to the Wobbly Noggin, friend. You look like the adventuring sort, so take some advice from an old fool. If you're exploring the countryside, come back and rest often. Why should I rest often? You might not feel like it at the time, but almost everything you do builds fatigue. Your stamina threshold will lower and you'll find yourself weaker. Hashtag you won't be worse at swinging your sword. Won't just be worse at swinging a sword, you'll even fumble at picking a lock and other skills. Okay. Finding a safe place to rest will restore your fatigue to full, so always consider stopping off at an inn. Check. Love the art. Don't mind me. Just gonna loot your basement real quick. Beer! A mug full of frothy beer. Beer is cheap in the Skylands, mostly derived from fermented mushroom pulp. It's exported to the far corners of the Apostatic Union. Can you make beer from mushroom pulp? I don't think you'd get very good beer from mushroom pulp. You'd have to add a lot of sugar that wasn't native, because mushrooms have almost no like natural sugars in them, right? They're mostly like, what is it? Like basically keratin, right? Like they've got protein. If you can, I'd love to try it. Like, mushrooms have a sort of protein when you cook them and break them down. You can't really eat raw mushrooms because the proteins are so fibrous and keratinous that they can't really be eaten. But I don't think they break down into sugars. So I'm not sure. I guess kombucha is a sort of mushroom ale, but it's made in a very different way. So I guess this is kombucha. Mushrooms are based. Yeah, kombucha will make an alcohol. It takes some work, but I'm sure you could make something beer adjacent. Chitin. Yeah. Something like that. Keratin is hard, the stuff for nails. I thought it was basically keratin, but I might be wrong. I don't know. Yeah, chitin, keratin. Whatever the fuck a mushroom is made of, it's not, you can't really digest raw mushrooms. Body just can't break it down very easily. But a cooked mushroom turns into nice proteins. Y'all ever made kombucha or had kombucha? I kind of like kombucha. I'm not a huge fan of it. I've got friends that are just like nuts for it. It is gross to watch being made though. Have y'all ever seen the SCOBY, the mother that forms on the top of a kombucha vat? It is fucking disgusting. It's like this big, it's a macroorganism, like what would you call it? Like a colony of organisms all living together. They call the mother. Oh, kombucha's okay. It's just kind of sour and all right. Yeah, you love hate that it's called the mother. Yeah. Yeah, and people will like cultivate a mother over a long period of time, kind of like a sourdough, I guess, you know? And they'll like share mother with each other. We went to a brewery that had it on tap. It was blueberry. How was that? I'd try it. Blueberry kombucha. Yeah. It's supposed to be super good for your digestion. And I do love probiotic shit. Used to be regular. Oh, hello. Magic. We're doing a magic. We're doing a spell. All spells are candlestick based. We're all trying to find a slime mother, but not like that. You loved it? I'd try it, for sure. Something has changed. Oh, baby. You embraced a delusion. Use it to increase an attribute. Wouldn't that be nice if that's how the world worked? Man, god damn it. I've got all these fucking delusions and I haven't used them on a single attribute. Fuck. Modest treasure. Some old trinkets from a bygone age could perhaps fetch a pretty penny. Okay, so we just looted. Gold you have to trade. Sleep till morning. Okay, well remember that there are some lockpicks here. Your delusions just give you social issues, right? We're spending our points all wrong, clearly. Okay, so that's good to know. Since we solved that puzzle, we don't have to rent a room, I guess. Like your sign. A lot. Spell. A Guide to the Oneric Islands by Niccolo Lopo, 1442. How much reading is this? Oh my god, it's some fucking, like, Elder Scrolls level shit. I'm sorry. We're here to play a game, not read like a frickin' nerd. Yeah, I need a build guide, right? I'm sure it's all very interesting. And I'd love to immerse myself in the lore, but... barred from the other side. What you got? More lockpicks. Oh, cute little tablecloth. Table runner. What you got? Recollections from the God War by Juliana Liddell, 1412. Look at that big boy. Ooh. Got some big boys. Before our airship rose a writhing mass of flesh. Taller than any tree, any structure, any living thing, it filled the horizon with its ghastly form. Oh yeah. Arm was made from many arms. Its screaming face had countless gaping mouths. Yeah, this shit sounds pretty cool. And there's his skull, I guess. The old wobbly noggin itself. Don't mind if I do. Oof. Lockpick broken. We got plenty. We need a 6, though. That's gonna be rough. Can we do it? Are we fatigued? We shouldn't be. Because we're still fatigued. How are we still fatigued? How long do we have to fucking sleep? Got it. Pilfered 3 lockpicks. Yay. Paid for itself, baby. Okay. This is fun. I like this. Are we full? Yep. Okay. We'll just remember to come back to this inn should we need more lockpicks, because it's chock-a-blocka with them. Save our progress. And let's go back to adventuring. Let's go to the big city. What we need desperately is a sword that doesn't look like just absolute, like literal garbage. We are carrying actual garbage. Hey, buddy. This used to be such a quiet place. It's the guy again. Has a rustic charm, doesn't it just? Since the Apostolic Union stepped up its presence here, there are guards patrolling the streets night and day. Mm-hmm. Just as we suspected, the plague has reached even here. Ooh, sewers to explore. You have unspent delusions. Oh. What should we spend our delusions on? Some monster is taking all of their ass cheeks. My God. The horror. Honestly, our spellcasting is doing really good work at killing things. But a little might... We're still swinging on stuff. A little might not go amiss. Just to keep us alive. Let's do that. Of course, I just came to town, so, like, spending it on barter would actually have been really smart. Because probably better weapons also make you kill things better. Hello. Oh, I see. So we need 3 iron, and we can turn our rusty-ass sword into a steel sword. Lack the required materials. I understand. What's this? Oops. Howdy. The countryside is teeming with goblins and unsavory creatures. Only a fool ventures forth without a sharpened blade. Here at a fair blade, we've plenty for sale, and you can use our crafting station to modify your gear. See what you got, baby. Fine sword. And chainmail armor. We just so happen to have exactly 39 coins. An old chainmail suit in a state of disrepair should still offer moderate protection. Mass-produced in the God War 40 years hence, this is probably a relic of that time. Interesting. Anything we can sell? Aha! Oh, don't go up there. What'll happen if we do? You think she'll get mad? Oh, we literally can't. That's a good sign. Okay. Fair enough. Well, so we might get some chainmail. Let's see what's up here. Like a item shop, maybe? Hey, you again! Okay, so there are 2 NPC models. Yeah, Alchemist. Welcome to the Bubbling Brew. We sell a wide variety of useful items from healing potions to alchemy ingredients. Thank you for feeding Shmoo Hellpepper. Somebody help poor Hellpepper out. Hellpepper's got no money left. If you possess some alchemical ability, it's free to use, and I can assist with the process. What can you tell me about alchemy? All you need is an alchemy station to start the process. It's the first time you're combining new ingredients. You'll have no idea what the result will be. It's best to experiment to find out new combinations. Some combinations are doomed to fail and will produce a type of alchemical spirit. These may still be useful in other experiments. Interesting. Show me your wares. Potion seller. I'm going into battle and I require your strongest spirits. Though useless by itself, this is a spirit of reasonable quality that can be used in transmutations or to magically accelerate the fermentation of alcohol. Okay. Okay, and he'll buy the crafting ingredients we have. Interesting. Time to go to sleep for me. Good night. Take care and good luck. Good night, Grisso. It's always good to see you. I hope you have a great day tomorrow. And a good night tonight. Interesting. We try to use modest treasure. We're not gonna do that, though. This guard. Hello, talk to me. Hail, peasant. May the apostolic union shine resplendent. That slow turn is so creepy. Oh my goodness. Can you give me directions around town? On the low end of the town is a tavern with a giant skull. That's the Wobbly Noggin. Further into town, you have the high street with a few well-stocked shops. Several alleys lead down to the docks, or you can carry on straight to the clock tower. Just past the clock tower is the Union Council building. It's where the local polymath lives. You can always stop by if you're looking for work. All right. Thank you, thank you. Thank you kindly. Ooh. More gatherables. Sorry, good night. Oh. Okay. Seems to lead into a new area? Question mark? I'm not sure. Oh, into the sewers. Okay. Where'd that water coming from? Here's a mine. I'm sure we'll get a, quest to come into. Need a 6. Sheesh. Sheesh. Come on, Lucky. We got it. Got it in 3. Okay. Take that. And just 1 iron. Boo. Boo. What are these noises? Oh! Oh! Oh, we're about to figure out if we have fall damage. Oh. Hellpepper. We have fall damage. Welcome to my prison, human. Your words smash against your skull with dread portent. There's no mistaking it. You're speaking to a god. Ankles obliterated. Yeah, they went straight into my lungs. Oh, oof. This guy is cool. All right, I'm rating this guy highest of the weirdest little dudes so far. Sir, this is the most erotic moment of my life. I sense it in you, that abject horror, that searing shock. Nope, you are incorrect. Your heart beats so fast it might burst. Now you might be right about that one. Oh, you. Bet you say that to all the mortals who just died. Am I dead? The entity laughs. Great pulses of eldritch energy reverberate through your bones. No, human, you are not dead. Not yet. You were moments from death. I plucked you from certain peril as easily as your kind would pull a weed. But it was not an act of kindness. I require something in return. Just one goddamn thing after another with these people. I did not ask to be saved. Well, that's not very grateful. But what do you want? Vela Kalos, in her arrogance, chained me here in shackles of void steel. I wish to be free, and so she must die. Another little typo there. You hunt Vela, correct? Without my aid, your mission is futile. You will surely meet a gruesome demise. So I will save you. I will pluck you from the precipice of oblivion again and again until the deed is done. Sounds like a deal, bud. Who are you, though? How times have changed that a human would ask such a thing. There were times in ages past when my shrines were in 1,000 settlements, when every Wiccan knew my name, when my mind rang with the prayers of your kind. I will not stoop to introducing myself, but know this, there are still those loyal to me who preserve my hidden shrines. It is to these places that I will summon you, should your death be imminent. Okay. Why did Vela capture you? Why else? She craved my power. I am unique in the pantheon of major gods, as I can sense the moment of one's demise, and steal them from their fate. But in her arrogance, this was not enough, for I cannot revive someone who is long dead. There are no gods who can save, perchance, the dreamers themselves. So she kept me chained here. Such is the sorry state of the world that no followers came to save me. Not even the Wiccans came to my aid. Damn that cursed god war. Okay. Great exposition. I loved it. Remember our bargain, human. Oh, you're bigger than I thought. That's a big weird boy. Wow. Yeah, I'm into it. I see. Door unlocks from this side. And there we have it. Back in this place. Look at them little feeties. Look at the little toes. They're horrible. Okay. This is definitely one of those awkward moments where you're like, you know, I mean, he's kind of a dreamboat, but then he took his socks off. Chicken strip feet. Yeah. It's like, oh boy. Honey, leave the socks on. Oh boy. You had me up until that point, my friend. I think we're gonna have to part ways. Okay, so where did we go to get... Carefully now. Where did we go to get to that town? Up this way. Yeah. Chicken strip feet. Ugh. I wonder if there's somewhere else we can pick up a third piece of iron before we go back to town. And oh! What? Magic is real! I just did a magic. Did you see? Gained iron ore. I spoke it and it came into being. I manifested it. I put it on my vision board and there it was. The secret! I did the secret! I manifested it! Wow. Let's see if those goblins came back. Thought I heard one. This kind of seems like you just sort of depopulate the world as you go, huh? Okay. Works for me. We can kill our way through everything. That's fine. So that means we can upgrade our sword into an actual sword. Instead of literal garbage. Is that a gatherable plant? No. Alchemy. Eh. I just want to get on it. There, oh, there we go. What's that funky looking texture over there? Oh, it's just mushrooms. Okay. All right, let's just go back to town, and then we can. It doesn't seem like we really lose all that much for dying. Oh, are you a mean? No, you're a friend. You're just a guard. That's fine. Okay, and we'll go down to the basement and have a quick nap. Since our health is garbage. Which way was... There we go. And then we'll sleep till morning, I guess. Oh, what? You wake up groggy and know something is amiss. Yes, there's no doubt someone has been here while you were asleep. Fortunately, most of your gear was well hidden, but thieves have stolen some coin. They stole a coin. Sons of bitches. And I'm still tired? I don't understand. This has got to be a bug, right? Where does it show us? Oh, there. Damn, that was our, like... Always tired when I wake up. That's true. Good point. Yeah, especially since we just slept, apparently, like, 18 hours. Grab some lockpicks. Wasn't there another one? Upstairs, maybe. Doesn't matter. It sucks, because, that extra coin would have been enough to grab ourselves a, suit of chainmail. Maybe we can find another coin in town. So rude. Let's just be careful not to fall off a cliff. It's down here. Oh, Durgan. I want to get a better look at that dragon. There it is. Yay! I manifested again. God, I'm so powerful. Bright eyes shine from an unwashed face. You catch the girl's attention. You wouldn't want to help a girl out, would you? What you need, sis? What's the problem? White sweat from her brow. I've got to deliver these Bion silks to my guy at the Wobbly Noggin, but after lugging these here, my own noggin's not doing too good. She flashes you a smile. Okay. Let's help a girl out. I owe you one, I really do. Sure. Just ask around for Bardolph. He's usually in the small room if he's not got himself kicked out. She winks. Yeah, I know the way. Okay. It's fine, we can go take that to the Wobbly Noggin. Hold it. Uh-oh. We got bamboozled! Alright. All right, I just gotta ask is all on your way now. Okay, we charmed our way through that. We're smuggling. What's in this box? What did she give us? I'm a mule. Oh boy. A girl asks you to carry this crate of Bion silks over to Bardolph in the wobbly noggin side room. It seems to shift as you carry it, and a strange stench emanates from within, and it appears to have tentacles coming out of the side. A crate of silks. Ah, I'm a mule. And a sucker. And I'm doing this for free. I was just helping her out. I was like, oh, yeah. Boy. We better get some coin for this. In the small room. You Bardolph? No. In the small room. Okay. In the small room? Bardolph? Bardolph? Bardolph. Hey, Bardolph, you look properly villainous. And those eyebrows, though, look at that. Love that shaping. The man cracks you a thin yellow smile. Name's Bardolph. I don't think I know you, friend, so unless you got business here, I'd suggest you trot on. I was asked to deliver some Bion silks to you. Ah, Inogen's newest recruit, eh? His smile grows, teeth like shattered glass. You should have said. He prizes the box open, a cluster of tentacles bursts forth, and he slams it shut again. Aha, fine silks indeed. They'll make a lucky noble very comfortable. Okay, looks like we got 5 coins and some experience for it. All right. Wait, what was that thing? His expression snaps into anger. You said yourself, friend. Bion silks. Anyway, here's a few coin for your troubles. Look, we're always in need of folk like yourself. If you want more work, head down to the slums past the docks. Look for a bust of a skeleton in one of the houses. Give it a yank. It'll let you through to the lost purse. Find Inogen there and she'll have more work for you. Thieves Guild found. We just gotta yank off a skeleton. You've got a better way of getting into a criminal organization than yanking off a skeleton. I'd love to hear it. Oh. Oh, did we get another delusion? You got nothing better? Yeah, we got a delusion. I guess let's do a point of barter then, before we start to buy stuff. All right. We're just making a well-rounded critter, I guess. Why not? So, do we use our iron to upgrade our sword? Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll upgrade the sword. Yeah. So that does common 10 damage. Let's check how much the sword she's selling does. What do you got for sale? Fine sword does 15 damage. Fine. So we could sell our shitty rusty sword and have enough to get a fine sword, but then we wouldn't have enough for chainmail. Upgrade sword and then sell that to her, perhaps. Depends on if the... Yeah, it could be. No way to tell how much the rusty sword will be worth, though. And what if we can upgrade the fine sword, It's a decent suggestion, though, Vixen. How are you doing tonight? Let's see. Oh, that's buying a rusty sword is 19, so who knows? So selling it only gets us 6, so that's not enough. Yeah, no way to tell for sure how much the repaired sword will go for. I'm gonna say Let's buy the chainmail armor. Accept. And then we will upgrade our sword. That way we're getting 2 things improved, even if we're not getting the best. Ooh, we could also repair or plate armor. Interesting. Okay. Well. Yeah. Upgrade steel sword. You've been lurking here the whole time. Figured you'd throw your own 2 cents. I appreciate that. How's our sword looking? Oh, baby! Yes. Finally, something that doesn't look like actual garbage. Oh, thank you. Yes, upgraded. We got our upgrades. Much more sword-like. We ready. Ready for combat. Little ship. Can we charter a, is this a travel location? Travel to different islands, maybe? A guest. Welcome, welcome. The man flares his nostrils as he looks you up and down. Excuse me, sir. I'd offer you a seat, but these chairs... but these chairs are terribly expensive. I presume you hear about the job offering. Tell me about yourself. I'm sure you've already heard a great deal. I am Vernon Burstein of the Winged Merchants Guild. Peruse the shops in Hallow, and there's not a single potion or herb that has not graced my vessels on its way here. Okay. What were we supposed to do to Vernon Burstein? Were we supposed to, like, kill him? I can't remember. What were we supposed to do with him? You should visit the house in Hallow with an airship sign. Looking for adventurers. So... we can ask, tell me about yourself, or I'll be going, but can't actually take a job. What were we supposed to do? Kill him? Yeah. I can't... can't remember. This bed is owned by someone else, you can't use it. Okay. One of those. Let me in. I bet the sewers will let us into that room. I bet you anything. Hello. Oh, did he just dab? Look at this cool guy. Finally, a 3rd NPC. I love him. Yeah, friend. I greet you. I dab in greeting. He's so bright. Ah, welcome to Glorious Garments. I can tell you are a customer of exemplary taste. I have a selection of fine attires to choose from. If you are interested, I can also explain the specifics of tailoring. Tell me more. How do I upgrade my clothing? Need to find a crafting station. Go to the weapon shop nearby. A fair blade. You can use it to modify both metal equipment and clothing. Most of our wares are made with thread from the silk slug native to this region. It is a most marvelous creature. Produces a silk of unrivaled strength and durability. There's a picture of a silk slug on the wall just beside you. If you happen to see one out in the countryside, you should try harvesting its silk. It's quite a messy procedure, though. Make sure you take rags for the excess mucus. Great. Huh. Oh, plus 10 spellcast. I see. I see. Maybe we should have... oh, well. We needed armor, honestly. Ragged hat. Plus 10 charm. Silk thread. Okay. What can you do? There's a silk slug. That's a silk slug, eh? Okay. Now we know. Kinda wish I'd bought the robes, but that's alright. That's alright. This looks like an interesting landmark. It does indeed. Oh, hello. Eh. Oh, do you need a... Does agility affect your jumping, I wonder? Don't mind me, officer. Eh. Oh, come on, please. Please. Drat. So clearly the agility stat, like... Let's see. Agility. Increases movement speed and jump height. Ah, okay. So we don't have the jump height to get in there. I like that. That old, like, Morrowind Oblivion. Like, agility lets you get higher, too. What is this fancy man? A 4th NPC, my god. Look at his cool clothes. Welcome to the Emporium of Oddities. We have spells and equipment for the budding adventurer, and you are welcome to peruse the books I have lying around. I'd like to look at your wares. Tell me more about your shop. After I graduated from university in Beyond, I spent a long time while traveling the Sky Realms. Much of what I have for sale was accumulated from my travels, and the cipher spells were written by my own hand. I also pay merchants good coin to import the latest treatises and scriptures from Riova. And I invite the townfolk to browse my selection. I'm sort of a humble library, I suppose. You're great. Tell me. What you got? Telescope? Okay. Compass? Apparently you can just buy a passport. Each passport can only be used on one bridge, after which it is rendered void. Interesting. And boost agility. Oh, hello. A boost agility spell. Okay. That's something to keep in mind. If we get 57 coins, that's going to be a good one to have. Let us run and jump faster. Jump higher, run faster. World Rend by Joan Toussaint, 1206. On Wiccan Tyranny. Every human settlement on these flying islands was built around a Wiccan coven. From Vina to Slev, they enforced worship, demanding prayer to their gods. And so did those old gods grow in power once more under the flag of Wiccan tyranny. Weird choice of words, Wiccan here. Okay. Pretty. Ooh. Oh, look how it rotates. I love this. Explore around the perimeter. Find the, like, single gold coin hiding back here. Carefully now. Might be something that one actually should fall to. We can test it. Hail, peasant! Are you in need of work? God shells have been found in the region. They contain godlets, dangerous occult specimens. We want them brought to us, all of them. What exactly is a godlet? A godlet is a pathetic remnant of a once terrible entity, a god. Though we destroyed many in the God War, they have a tendency to sprout again like weeds. Pockets of wicked resistance still linger in Hallowshire, and it seems they are trying to revive their most foul and nefarious deities. Needless to say, this is a threat to the safety of the Oneric Isles and the apostolic union as a whole. It is our duty to eradicate these verminous godlets. I guess that's a godlet? Okay, let's rate this little guy. This weird little dude. Adorable, is what I say. Yeah, cute, right? I love its thin little weird hair. 7. I like its little puppy face. Not a huge fan of its, like, creepy cockroach underbelly. And his weird goop. Seahorse friend. Yeah, he's a little bit seahorse, a little bit, like, weird wasp. Weird cursed seahorse. Yeah. I'm giving this a 7. Yeah, I'm happy with that rating. I agree with Nyx. She does not look up from her papers. Ah, another loyal subject of the Apostolic Union. I must remind you that impromptu meetings such as these may not exceed 10 ticks of the clock. Are you here to serve the Union, or is this another matter of, she sighs, a livestock dispute? Oh, don't I know it, sister? Peasants always like this. I want to serve the Apostolic Union. She looks at you finally. Ah, a willing subject of the realm. Excellent. We are hunting a god, and we need all the help we can get. As you no doubt know, Halshire is beset with famine. The crop yields are poor, which aggravates a much greater problem: god worship. In their panic, the populace have resorted to illegal prayer. Cultism is rife. The situation is so dire that an Inquisition division has been dispatched. The scryers say that we're dealing with a Class B god entity. This is corny. I like it. The investigation is focused on the farmlands outside of Hallow, but the Inquisition imposes apostolic law with a heavy hand. Many god sympathizers have already been put to the gallows, stoking anger. So I'm turning to the populace for support. Even the most lowly of subjects could help uproot this problem. I have but one question: where is this god? Any assistance will, of course, be rewarded in coin. Fantastic. Where should I look? The Inquisition is making its way through the countryside, searching farmsteads for god sympathizers and hidden covens. I would ask around there and search for anything the Inquisition has missed. There's also Hallow Castle, where a noble family resides. The old dynasties are still treated with respect in the Union, so the Inquisition has held off for now. But the nobles have ancient ties with God, so I'd eye it with suspicion. Okay. Tell me about this famine. The famine is the lesser problem. No doubt it will be solved in a matter of months. We are awaiting food imports from Lundell and have the utmost faith they will not be delayed again. Sure. But the peasants, in their impatience, have turned to the occult. Such foolishness! They seek to undo all the good the Union has done. Imagine. The ingrates. Barred from the other side, but what do you got inside? Treasures? Can I get in? Suspicious. Is there anything we can get up, down, or under? Yeah, I don't know how to get in there. Maybe she'll unlock it once we, like, kill a god or something. Can't really detect any way through there. Okay. Anything else? That's the spell guy. Clock tower. Coin. Don't mind if I do. Oh. This contraption seems to require a key. Spell, maybe? Yeah, let's put a pin in that. See what's over here in this cool tower. I want a little wizard tower to live in. Is that so much to ask? Oh, it's a lighthouse. Hello. Oh, that slow turn. Yikes. The view from here is superb, is it not? If only I had a telescope, I bet I'd even be able to see the creatures in the forest. I heard there's one for sale at the Emporium of Oddities in town. What with the famine, all my money goes on bread. Why don't wizard towers have, like, Magic Dave and Busters in them? Go on. I'm compelled by this business model. If I were designing a wizard's tower, I would certainly put a Magic Dave & Buster's in them. You want possessed entities? That's how you get possessed entities. Inanimate objects just clattering all over the place. Okay, that's the tailor. Now, how do we get back? Let's see, there was a open sewer grate towards the... Was it towards the beginning of town? Save real quick. Oh, I remember where it was. It was, down here. Yeah. Oof. Man. Oh, this is excellent. I love this. I see. No candlesticks to move on the wall? God, I haven't been to a Dave & Buster's in ages. Yeah, I didn't super enjoy the experience when I did go, but it was mostly because I didn't have the money to really, like, cut loose at one. They were just kind of expensive, honestly. Hey, got it in one, baby. I think the only time I went, I was in, like, vampire college, so, not exactly, like, flush with money. Maybe I'd enjoy it, like, more as an adult with income. Modest treasure. Dave and Busted, yeah. Merchant's artifact. An artifact stolen from the esteemed merchant Vernon Bernstein. The right buyer might be interested in this. Okay. Sorry, bud. No regrets. Lockpick. You. Frankly surprised we haven't run into a bunch of rats or anything so far. Oh. We full on lockpicks? Yeah, we are. Okay. Wow. I'm so good at this. Oh. That was kind of pointless, but okay. Okay, so what we've basically explored all of town, I think. I guess we could try to join the Thieves Guild. It's somewhere down here. Oh, right, there are these buildings down here. There's a building with the bust of a skeleton in it, right? Just gotta give it a yank. Gather. Mind if I do? Well, that's obviously a secret door. Hello. Mm-hmm. Down to the winking skeever. Aw. We found it. Wow, you stole that artifact from Bernstein's house? I gotta admit, I'm impressed. I had you down as a quitter for sure. Client's gonna be real happy with this. You earned your pay and then some. Oh yeah. How much did we get? 20 coins! Oh baby. Oh shit. And we embraced a dilution. What should we increase this time? Maybe keep increasing guile so we move faster and jump higher? Or should we become an even better spellcaster? It's a tough one. Let's go with a little bit more guile. Oh, you got a godlet. Are you illegally smuggling gods? Fuck yeah, this world building. Your boots look well worn, friend. Don't suppose you've seen any spiky green shells around these parts. I'm looking to buy the tiny critters inside them. Godlets, they're called. What exactly is a godlet? Smuggling gods, what a concept, yeah. You know, I ain't got a clue. She lets out a raspy chuckle. I like you. All I know is both the Union and the Wiccans want them bad, and that means they're worth something. So bring me more of the critters, and I'll see you get a fair share of the profit. Okay, so we can bring them here instead. And poor little guy. He's just a little godlet. Give him a prayer. He's just hungry for a little prayer. Here, the guards know about this place, but they turn a blind eye. Someone's lining their pockets for sure. I love that. Oh my god, the weird little turns the NPCs do. Here, do a big turn. It's so janky. Little mutated seahorse, yeah. Yeah, I love his like little strands of hair on his weird little head. Very charming. What you got, fancy lad? Barkeep shoots you a glare. Welcome to the Lost Purse. The guards don't come down this way, so we sell items you won't find in more reputable establishments. Cause a ruckus or go yapping about what you see here, and it won't end well for you. Don't you just love old animations, right? Right? Yeah, they really captured the retro look of the animations, for sure. They did real good. Okay, how come the guards don't know about this place? Oh, they know about us, all right. They just say it's in their interest to turn a blind eye. We'll leave it there, friend. Okay, no need to be so hostile. See what you're selling. Patty leathers. It sucks. And lockpicks. Oh, we could put the tatty leathers on to jump higher, though. That's interesting. Though of questionable protection and smelling faintly of sweat, this armor has been modified to let its wearer move freely. Always strange in games where, like if an item is enchanted, I get it, right? Like, okay, so this thing, this little robe has something that's going to increase your agility and make you move better. But it's like, these leathers, you put them on and you can jump higher and run faster than you would if you were just naked as the day you were born, you know? It's like, how does that work exactly? It got some kind of like fun elastic in them that you can just kind of like spring yourself upwards. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Those might be worth considering as a purchase. Just so we can like swap into them if we need to like jump somewhere. Hello. Ooh, you're so mysterious. Love your look. The woman eyes you up and down. You look like someone who can take care of themselves. A word of advice if you'll hear it. While the countryside starves from the famine, the merchants here are just as rich as ever. They won't let you root around their houses in the daytime, but at night, well, that's a different story. Just make sure you stock up on lockpicks if you're planning any unsavory activities. Picks break all the time, so you can never have too many. There are places you can buy them if you know the right people. Okay. So at nighttime, maybe we can get into those areas where the merchants have their signs to keep you out of. Oh. Barred. Looks like treasure. Will they get mad if I try to lockpick this? I wonder? Anybody get mad? No? Come on, Lucky. Come on, no whammies. There we go. We're in. Oh, shit! Dango Mint is raiding. Hello, Dango Mint. Let me get a... Hello, Lumiere Stella. Hi! Get in there. There we go. Thank you, Astro. Hello, Dango Mint. Welcome to the Curse Castle. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. It's good to have you here. I didn't know for sure, Astro. I don't like to assume. How are you guys doing? Welcome, welcome, and let me know how your stream was. What were you guys up to? We are playing some, oh god, what is it called? Dark Delusion, Dread Delusion today. You're always listening, always watching. You're doing some Valorant. Did you get some good kills? Was it, how was the hunting tonight? You ended it off with some Genshin. Gotta get your pulls in, your dailies. I understand. Oh. Yeah, thank you, Astro. Yeah, thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate that. Need them primos. Primos? Primos? How would you say that? I don't know. I didn't play all that much Genshin. Oh, and now we're just back in the normal sewers. So that was kind of pointless. I just wasted 3 lockpicks to get into the sewers again. Okay, whatever. It's a shortcut. I said it right. Primo. Ooh, 5 coins. Okay. So, what have we found so far? We found some lockpicks that are probably a decent investment. And these tatty leathers that are probably the better investment, because we can use those to, like, hop into areas. Is there... Okay, it doesn't seem like we have, like, weight or anything. You're just grinding to get affiliate right now? You're so close. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I hope you get there soon. Yeah, it's really neat. It's very much inspired by, like, the old Kingsfield game. It has very charming aesthetic and crazy world building. Yeah, how close are you? Are you short on total followers or on view time? Or I'm sorry, not view time. Average concurrent. 10 or so followers. Okay, yeah, you know what to do, team. If anybody can, yeah, I will. I'll try to make sure that we're following you. Yeah, I gotta get that affiliate. Yeah, you'll get there no problem real fast. Like... Oh yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, also, if you need help setting up channel point redeems or anything like that once you do get affiliate, let me just tab over here real quick. Yeah, we got you, fam. Yeah, friend of the castle. This is our Discord over here. We have an area called the Alchemy Lab, and we try to help folks if you need help doing like setting up a bot. Like I've got Streamer Bot that I use for almost all of my redeems. Like if I just want to like punish myself here. Let's see, I'm gonna throw myself in my Iron Maiden. Like it automates. automates all my like source visibilities in OBS, and integrates it with the channel point systems that it gets you. But it's a little bit fiddly to set up the integration with OBS. It's not complicated, but it's a little bit like you just kind of have to understand like what a WebSocket is and things like that. So if you need help with that, feel free to join the Discord and pop into the Alchemy Lab with any questions you might have. Because that's a game changer once you have like channel points and you can do like make your own redeems, you know, that like express your style. You kind of need some tons of help. Yeah. Okay, so now the question is, where are we going and what are we doing? Let's go back and buy those tattered leathers and we'll try to jump in. Oh, wait, should we buy the tattered leathers or buy the spell? The spell we can just use whenever, right? Yeah, let's buy the spell. Where's the magic? Yeah, all kinds of help in the labs. Show me what you got, bud. I want this boost. Oh, god damn it, it's 57. Okay, so that's why we haven't bought that yet. Is there anything we can sell? Modest treasure. Yes. Set. 57. There we go. You have so many ideas with redeems, just need that final push. Heck yeah. Okay. Got a new spell, baby. Let's equip that. Here. And let's go try to, let's see, what's the change spell control? There we go. Yeah, let's try to get into that window we couldn't get into earlier. What was that? Right over here. Excuse me, guards. Nobody sees nothing. Oh yeah, look at that. Heck yeah. Oh, we're a cat burglar now. I still have OBS open, please. I can hear y'all. I'm crying. I also leave OBS open. And it sometimes scares the pants off me when I hear somebody follow in the middle of the night. My follow notification is a little loud. Okay. Well, I don't know if that paid for itself exactly. How many coins did that give us? Okay, we've got 3 coins, so we're a little strapped now. But we've got cool spells. And upgraded armor. I say we go and hunt a god. Let's go out to the countryside. Look how zippy we are now. Having upgraded our agility a little bit. We are positively zooming. All right, don't mind me, sir. Just having a little nap in your weird, creepy basement. Gotta go fast. Do sundown, and then I guess we'll go... Oh my god, they stole 7 coins! I didn't even have 7 coins to steal. They stole coins I didn't even have. Sons of bitches. That's 2 times in a row we got stolen from. I don't get no respect. No respect at all. The money in your bra. So rude. Oh, oh, hello. What's that? A lockpick? Gotta go to bed and rest now. It's 2 a.m. here You know you're a bat, but you need to rest too. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. here too. Yeah, go to bed. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, hope you get the affiliate numbers pronto. Have a great, yeah, I almost said have a great stream. Have a great night. What is the food meter thing for? The yellow bar? Or do you see a different meter? Oh, the stream pet, yes. Yeah, that's our boy Shmoo. Oh, geez. My goodness. Came right at us. Dropped a health potion. Okay. Good to know. Goblins drop health potions sometimes. We're doing good on health potions. Dream Pet, who is starving. We had an agreement, mini bosses, that we wouldn't throw Shmoo in the incinerator as long as you took care of him. Is it time to throw him in the incinerator? Release him from his torment? Let's see, there was some kind of... there was a... Yeah, probably. You're the worst, Astro. There was some kind of lift. Should we try to hop down there? You think it'll kill us? Oh, Cat! How are you feeling, Cat? Get juiced. Are you feeling a little better today? No, you were feeling under the weather earlier. We're gonna try it. Good luck, ankles. Not the best. Figured the juicing would help. I hope so. Oh, it's just this area. Where there was like a lift somewhere. There? I think the fact that that was her first appearance in the stream tells us how she's feeling. Yeah, that's fair. Good point. All right, down we go. Oh, you right. Yeah, sorry you don't feel well. No, I love that. A head pat and a hug. It looks like I'm going like, why? Why? Oh, you got the new bunny ears. That's a good omen. That means you're gonna feel better real soon. Bun. I'm Bonnicula now. Oh, let's make sure. Yeah, okay. Our magic missile spell is on. Keep that on. Have we been in this area before? See a goblin. Come at me, brah. Oops. I used a Wong spell. Huh. I didn't think that I had the wrong spell selected. I thought I had magic missile selected. But I teleported home by accident. Oops. Okay, let's try that again. Second time's a charm. It's kind of like a D&D game. It's definitely classic fantasy inspired while having very, you know, surreal fantasy visuals. Yeah, it's pretty D&D like. Strong role-playing elements. It's pretty cool so far. For early access, I'm really impressed. like Gloomwood last week, I would say very promising. Okay. So I went that way. Let's try to fight a goblin again. Make sure that we've got homing missile. That's teleport home. That's run fast. That's homing missile. What if your eyes are bleeding from graphics? Yeah. I mean, it's a little intense, I'll grant you. But the aesthetic is on point. They really captured that PS1, like, charm. It's addictive? I would say so. How you doing, Tio Dan? Okay, Goblin. Come at me. Magic missile is selected. Yeah, very PS1. There we go. Oh, baby. No problem. Drop me a coin. Oh, we're strong now. Who can stand against us? Yeah, very PS1, and I think you can, like, turn off wobbly textures, turn off retro resolution, turn off wobbly 3D. Now what does it look like? Honestly, about the same. I don't notice all that much of a difference, really. Yeah, I don't know. We'll turn those back on, though. We want it crunchified. Yeah, I love, yeah, PSX games. I love people making demakes, trying to capture the old aesthetic, because while the aesthetic of those old games it came about because of, like, the technical limitations of the time, it still was an aesthetic in and of itself, you know? And it's one that continues to have value regardless of the fact that we don't, you know, we don't have to abide by those technical restrictions anymore. What we got over here? You friend or foe? Oh, foe! Man, I was just gonna come in, say hi. So aggressive. Oh yeah, got it in one. Hell yeah. We haven't found a bow yet, but we found a lot of arrows. You embraced a delusion. We got another level. All right. I'm gonna say maybe we increase our lore a little bit more. Being a spellcaster seems to be working pretty well for us. And then we can finish them off with our sword, you know? But the more we can soften them up. Yeah. Become a proper mage knight. Okay. There's something over there. Corey was talking to me, so I only heard bits and pieces just now, and I swear I heard, oh, let's just use a little gore. I don't think I said let's use a little gore. Maybe increase our lore? Either way. Hello, Corey. Let's check out this little cottage up here. I mean, in this game, it would certainly be an appropriate thing to say. Oh. Hello. Does this person just live in a hollowed out crystal? Hell yeah. This door needs a key. Oh, there's a silkworm. Silk, whatever. How do we... Oh, shit. We got goblins. Get wrecked, goblin. Okay. How do we harvest from you? Silk thread. Sturdy silk produced by silk slug larvae can be used to upgrade a variety of clothing. Despite being soft to the touch, the thread is remarkably durable. The world design in Morrowind meets Burning Crusades. Yeah. Taste steel. Yes. It also gives me, I don't know if y'all were around for my Xenoclash streams. Nix, were you around when I was playing Xenoclash, or was that before we met? And if it was before, have you ever played Xenoclash? That game is amazing. One of my favorites. Oh my gosh, if you never played it. The world is just so... It's a first-person brawler. And you, like, just punch your way through a world, like... It's kind of like... I mean, it's like this kind of design without this kind of, like, retro style. And, like, has just full-on, like, crazy Muppety creatures. Ooh, he's a big one. Oh, shit. He didn't take, like, any damage from that. Okay. Oh, he's a big one. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Drink ourselves a little health potion. Okay. Make sure we're not getting ourselves backed up against something. Come on, swing at me. Oh my god. Please. No. Oh, damn it. Oh, thought we had him. Hello. Thank you, Pepper. Shoot. So we're out here in the middle of, like, nowhere. How much in the middle of nowhere are we? I feel like we've been to this place before. Oh, Xenoclash? Yeah, I absolutely recommend it. It's by a Chilean team, I think, if I recall correctly. They might be Argentinian, I'm not sure. They also did, hello, Space Buffoon. They did, oh god, what is that? Abyss Legacy or something like that. They've got just a really great art style, and it's very imaginative, very Muppety. And you just, like, yeah, you just take all those Muppets to Fist City, and it's wonderful. How are you doing, Space Buffoon? Also, where the hell is Bandit? This is Bandit's game, like Bandit style of game, like 100%. I want to hear his thoughts on this. Is that the crystal that we just found that somebody was living in, or? Bandit won't be home for another 4 hours, that's true. Okay. Okay, so the big goblin's right there. Okay, there's no way we can take him on with our health where it is right now. We need a place to sleep. So, what did we pass just coming over here? Okay. You enjoy these graphics? Aren't they great? Its aesthetic is just so... gnarly. I don't know what else to call it. Character is very short. Everything else is just very tall. Got big mushrooms. This person didn't have a bed or anything, did they? No. Maybe we might have to teleport back to the city. If we have this... Do we have the magic for it? Let's see. We did. Oh, thank heavens. Okay. Okay. Thankfully, that spell doesn't take much to cast. Oh! I almost walked right off that cliff. Sorry for screaming. I scared myself. Oh, I wonder what's down there. We'll check it out in a second. We gotta go take ourselves another nap and get pickpocketed again. Okay, we didn't get robbed this time. Did you ever play Vagrant Story, Space Buffoon? Oh, some of our plants regrew. Oh, fantastic. Okay, where was that path I just saw? Had to look it up. You don't think you have? It's so cool. Gameplay-wise, kind of a rough one, probably, to go back to. But world building and plot and character design-wise, excuse me, absolutely stellar. I wonder if there's like an emulator out there for playing your legally obtained copy of Vagrant Story, but also getting like cheats on. Because honestly, I would suggest that. Your character is shorter than a barrel on its side, that's true. Okay, yeah, go hang out with Corey, Cat. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you for the lurk. Get in your safety coffin. Yeah, you're right. We're a little short. We're just playing... We're a little gnome. It's fine. Gnomes are valid. Oh. I do love some of the plant and creature life. Yeah, it would be a fun one to play next. I had the pleasure of playing Vagrant Story with one of my bestest friends in all the world, and he was a master at it. So he guided me like step by step through it. And I needed it because that game is fucking complicated. Okay. So shall we try to take... Ooh, look at that castle. We try to get to that castle? God dang, this game and GHB do not mix. My goodness. How you doing, RJ Machine? Haven't seen you in a bit. You stay boolin'. What's this? This does look like an interesting landmark. What do we got? Are you friend or foe? Oh, look at this cute wizard. Look at your cute hat. Yes, dab for me. Wizards all dab, it seems. The scholar seems rapt with their looking glass. They peer through, scribble something in their notebook, then peer again. They do not look at you. He just looked at me. Don't tell me he didn't look at me. He's looking straight at me. And kinda off to the side either way. Traveler, Apologies, I'm on academy business and this map won't make itself. Can I get a copy of your map? Look, I don't have time to pander to your every want. The chief cartographer needs this urgently. They turn to look at you, then pause as if realizing something. 1,000 yards stare. Yeah, he's seen some shit through that telescope. Actually, you know what? Maybe you can have a copy as long as you're willing to work for it. Okay, I can do that. What do you need? We're making a new kind of map, a magical map that tracks the shifting movements of these islands and corrects itself. The real work is with this cipher spell we're weaving together, but I need someone to go out there and anchor the spell to specific landmarks. Take this cartography notebook. When you get to a landmark, equip it and use it to make a cipher chart. I see. The map will show up in your journal. Okay. There are 3 scholars working on this map, including myself. Together we cover Hallowshire, the Endless Realm, and the Clockwork Kingdom. You'd also visit my colleagues to see what landmarks they need. You say it as though that's not the face we all make when a small gnome with a huge sword sneaks up on us in a magical red world. Good point. Good point. This one. Is there any reward? Well, you'll get access to the map itself. I suppose we can throw in a few coins with each cipher chart too. Hell yeah. Bring enough charts, I'll consider giving you a recommendation to the Erudite Academy. Can you see it flying up there in the sky? Being allowed access is a real privilege, believe you me. Show me. Sure, very well. Yeah. About these cipher charts. You can get to a landmark, equip your cartography notebook, and use it. Okay. Got it. Can I ask some questions? That's all I wanted to know. Yeah, I'm just ducking. So where's the Erudite Academy? Oh, is it that? All the way up there? Ooh. So, like that. You need to sleep now. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Willow. It's always good to see you. Have a good night. Get all cozy. Thank you for crunchitizing me. I fit in just perfectly now. I should probably just like turn on the PS1 demake and stay that way. All right, I want to find my way to that castle. I want to see what's in there. That looks cool as hell. Huh? What just happened? So I've got 2 hats, but this isn't one of my ultra rares. It is an ultra rare, but this isn't one of the ultra rares. Yeah, this double hat is pretty good. I admit. Let's see what happens. I bet it's because I was holding down a key when it went off. This hat goes crazy. Yeah. Fresh ultra rare, yeah. Warrior Jester. Yeah, Space Buffoon just minted a new ultra rare. We're just gonna wait for a second and see what happens when the 60 seconds are up. Sigma rare. You would play this class. You live this class. Okay. So somehow when you did that, it did activate a new hat, but how's the game so far? Should I buy? I would absolutely say this is a buy. And the amount of content so far easily justifies the asking price. I think I paid $14. I think it's on sale right now. All you've been playing lately is WoW and a fishing game on PS1. You need something else? This would be a good one. I don't know at what point we're gonna reach that Gloomwood, like, you know, this island under development bit, but the Horned Hat never despawned, so I knew this would happen. You rascal. You scoundrel. You're in hell, and all the games you're playing are for YouTube content. You need a game that's just for me. Yeah, I can understand that. I am falling into the streamer trap of like, ooh, this would be a good game for stream, but is it a good game for me? Thankfully, Gloomwood and this one have been a nice mix. It's fun to like explore it with people, and kind of do a, oh shit! Oh boy! Run. Fucking run. Jeez Louise. Yeah, I loved Gloomwood. Yeah, that's a 10. Easy 10. Right there. What her at, though? Alright, boy howdy. Look at that run. You think I'm above cheesing you? I am not. You trying to plug my fruit? Yeah. Oh boy. They're really good. Ow. Got her. I think chilling in your streams and watching the games you play has inspired some lore. It has? Ooh. Tell me more. Got any more wiggly tentacles? Yes. Got one more wiggly tentacle. Oh! 2 shots. Easy clap. You're not wrong, Dollmeat. It is very much a toilet flush sound. Yeah. I hadn't thought of it like that until you said it, and now I'm not gonna unhear it. It is distinctly a flush. Damn it. Trying to nail down the royal aesthetic is hard. Harder still to figure out the kingdom and territory, but twilight forests and buildings that twirl and rotate, those are neat as fuck. Yes. Agreed. No. You can't say things like that while I'm streaming, Space Buffoon. I'll cry. On stream. Okay, looks like we can have a little nap. Do I play D&D? I have played D&D. So before the pandemic happened, I played D&D every week for 5 years. Every Wednesday I would go and hang out with my gaming group and play D&D once a week. I've put in a lot of hours. Yeah, she holds her sword and spellbook while she sleeps. I love her. You miss D&D, you want to try to run a game again, since that's what you mainly did? Oh, you run games? Oh, man. That makes you somebody of very high potential value. Doll meat. Everybody's a player. Nobody wants to DM. I like DMing, but I'm really bad at prep work. You always write a whole ass world and go too hard on everything. That's the problem. I'm too much of a perfectionist and a control freak, so I try to overplan for contingencies and shit. And I'm really bad at like rolling, like I'll sit there and I'll just like overthink, like, oh, I've got to roll. Okay, so if they go down the left hallway, they'll find some orcs. I better roll up a whole company of orcs. And if they go, you know, if they go right down the hallway, then they'll meet a merchant. And if they ask the merchant what wares they have, I should figure out what the merchant has in their inventory and blah, 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 blah. Your way out of that trap is just setting up a bunch of stuff and being improvisational. That's the way to go. Have you ever, yeah, it's tough, isn't it? Have you ever used Powered by the Apocalypse system, Doll Meat? I really like those. Ever since I discovered them, making some pre-made dungeon layouts rather than being like, yeah, instead of, yeah. No, that's good. This is the dungeon you're doing today. Smart. There's also a huge, like, there's a PDF out there that's just like 100 one-page dungeons or one-page adventures, basically, and they have a little dungeon map and they have like a super basic setup, and honestly, that's all you need. You know, if you can just make up a funny voice, and if you're okay with like rolling with it. But the Powered by the Apocalypse games are very good for the like, for improvisational play. Pinch is here. Pinch raid. Stick 'em up. Run those pockets. Hello, Isaac Anzu. Hello, Pinch. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, raiders. Get in here. You love Dungeon World and Monster of the Week? Yep. Those are two really good ones. Yes, hello, Pinch. How are you doing? Oh, thank you for the follow, Isaac Anzu. Far superior to classic D&D for you? Yeah, I would say that they're really good for flying by the seat of your pants and letting players dictate, like, where the story is gonna go. Yeah, talking about TTRPGs. Yeah. Okay, this looks like an interesting landmark. That means we should mark this on the map. Yeah. What were you doing tonight, Pinch? Were you doing Splatoon? Hey, Spong Dan. How you doing? Something you want to try is a world where magic is somewhat new and super unrefined, so it can basically only be used for war crimes. Yes, I like that. You finished Splatoon 3's story mode. Oh, fun. Magic shouldn't be something you cast, it should be something you commit. I'd play that. That sounds cool. I really like that. How do we equip the journal that this cartography notebook? Use it. Your map has been updated. Oh, look at that animation. Oh, I love that. Oh. Yeah, Splatoon 3 is out, yeah. Every roll I do during combat is to determine whether I move 10 feet or 6. No thanks, yeah, fair. I also really like in games like Powered by the Apocalypse, it's very like, can I make Vroid hair? I can, kind of. I made Space Buffoon's Vroid hair. I'll give you a kidney if you solve my hair problems. What specific problem are you having? Because Vroid hair is a pain in the butt, but I mean, there are ways around it. Yeah. Yeah, Pinch actually knows some stuff about hair too. Yeah, SB's Vroid hair is cute as heck. I did figure out how to increase the volume on it to give a nice poof. Hair make hard. I do not want to think about modeling hair. Yeah. Yeah, I was happy to buy mine. I had no regrets. Money well spent. Yeah, Rig, modeling hair is suffering. Oh shit, speaking of suffering, here comes a noodle lady. Oh shit, I just used the wrong spell. Well, we're zippy now. That's fun. Yeah, what now? I have super speed. You can't even hit me. Get wrecked. Smash, smash, smash. All meat's gonna be a tomboy just to avoid having to make her hair. I respect that. Especially if you use pure geo or high density hair cards. Yeah. Suffering. Okay, let's keep that in mind. Our agility boosting spell is very good in combat too. Yeah, human-shaped raccoon, I believe, is Pinch's handle in Discord as well. I believe Pinch is in there, aren't you? Yeah, because Pinch does going live announcements. Speaking of going live announcements, next Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, I'm going to be joining Pinch, Katana-chan, and Monty Moel, for, next Thursday, baby, for OST. So I will attempt to lose with dignity. You're gonna stubbornly bash your head against it for a little while longer before you admit defeat. Fair enough. Rooting for me? Yeah, I wouldn't put any money on me. Yeah, video game trivia show. Yeah, sell it. I'm excited. Yeah, not trivia, music. But also music trivia, I assume? You forgot your own show premise. It happens to the best of us. Don't we all from time to time? You hella changed the subject away from TTRPGs? That's okay. Okay, the subject can morph. Boy, their attack animations are nice and slow. Give you a firm handshake from over. Yeah, she has suckers too. Oh no, she's hot. You know it. The store needs a key. Look, I'm just looking for a godlet. Is that so wrong? Just want a little godlet. To call my very own. I bet that's a place that you respawn if you die in this area. I bet that's one of those caves that you respawn at. What does this sky remind you of? We already collected this? Yes. New flesh block in that one Minecraft nether mod. Yeah. Know what you're talking about? It's all sinewy. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, this game is something else. I'm quite enchanted. This is that shit I do like. And it, like, it gives me... Okay, so I played Ultima Online, the first one, with my roommates last year. Fucking horrible. Oh my god, you can't go back. Like, Ultima Online was cool as hell when it came out, and it, like, defined so much of MMO as a genre, and it still had some, like, old school jank from other RPGs that, like, modern MMOs have done away with because it's extraneous, but that I really like. You know, like, and you could make really broken builds, you can make really good builds. Anyway, I played Ultima Online with my roommates last year, and struggled with it. And one of the things about it is, like, the textures look like this. Very much, you know. But the weirdest thing about it to me is, like, the environments are designed as if by people who had never seen an object, like a building, in the world before. Like, yes, the like tools that we had for building like levels and stuff like that were more primitive at the time. Like the polygons that you could use and the textures were all crunchy. But like some of the buildings in Ultima Online are fucking like wait, I'm not Ultima Online. A fucking oh god damn it. Oh shit. Not Ultima Online. I haven't played that in years. Fuck. What's the other one? The MMO before World of Warcraft. Sheesh. Not Elder Scrolls Online. The one way before that. Your doggy baby just came in to snuggle. Oh, he's so baby. Okay, it's sleep time for me. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Have a good night. EverQuest, thank you, Rig. Good lord, my brain just like totally like farted entirely on that one. That's about how you can expect me to perform at OST. Good night, Pinch. Yes. EverQuest. I played EverQuest, the first EverQuest with them. Anyway, the whole point I was trying to make is that the buildings are unnavigable because they're not built like buildings that exist. But this castle looks like a castle, you know, and it's designed like a castle. It's got crunchy ass textures and simple polygons, but it's like recognizable as a structure. And I appreciate that we can like make a game with this aesthetic that just also happens to be like, ooh. I think that kind of thing can be cool in some contexts, like making a space dreamlike. I agree, but that was not the intention. I don't think in EverQuest. I think their intention was like, yeah, this is the Dark Elf city, you know, but not when it's a space that's supposed to be made sense of. Yeah, Elden Ring and Glorious 24p. Yeah, you ever read Blame? I never read Blame 240p. Yeah, good level design. My lore skill is too low. Tell me more about Blame. Basically an art book. Interesting. Do we have a point to use? We do not. Okay. We'll consider putting in another point in lore. Gothic, grimdark sci-fi set in a brutalist megastructure. That sounds cool. You can't watch monsters in much better than 240p. I'm sorry, Astro. Man with the coolest gun ever fights Geiger-esque biohorrors. Yeah, that sounds great. Did you like it too, Nix? Hello. You know you got, like, tentacle monsters everywhere, right? Are they yours? Because I killed them all. Greetings, stranger. If I were you, I'd leave this accursed place. Leave and not look back. What's wrong with the castle? Can you not sense it? Hallow Castle has been stricken with a terrible curse. Foul creatures stalk the land while our duke writhes in agony. Oh dear. It all started with that damned Wiccan came to our aid. I'll tell you, the plague was worse than this. If you insist on lingering, a word of advice. Things are not what they seem. Those large paintings are mere illusion. You can walk right through them. Ooh. If you have some jitter seed and paradoxicus, you could brew a potion to see through the illusion. Interesting. Okay. Who are you? Just a humble servant, the last in the Duke's employ, it would seem. Anyone with any sense has already fled. Okay. Paintings are not what they seem. Check. Oh, we can turn that into a fine sword. All we need is 3... whatever that is. Okay. Fun. Do you have a... Yeah, you got an alchemy chest. Paradoxicus. And a jitter seed. Unknown item. Who knows what you could get? Create it. Truth potion. Dispels illusions and reveals the truth of things. The Union has banned the use of this potion for it interferes with many of their officially sanctioned spells. I like that. That's a nice little touch. I can walk right through it? Well, what exactly is the point of using the truth potion? Oh, hey, bud. I guess we can commune with their ghosts or something? Ooh, a goblin. Don't mind if I do. What you got? A truth potion. Thank you. Oh, hi. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, hello. Look at this guy. Tired eyes peer from a weathered face. The man wears a garb of a Wiccan priest, old and tatty. What's this, an intruder? How did you get into the keep? Wasn't exactly anyone to stop me. But the royal guard, bah, deserters all. And I suppose the ruination of this place is complete. Castle rots, its bones laid bare. I tried to wreathe the place in illusion magic to conceal the decay, but there is only so much simple charm can do. What's wrong with this castle? A long, haggard sigh. A dread bargain. It was supposed to save these people, not to doom them. Some years ago, this castle was beset with a terrible plague. Even the Duke's son was afflicted. The Apostatic Union wouldn't help, so the people turned to a local god. But Pagath demanded tribute. So my coven sent me to facilitate a contract. Pagath's spell would be sustained by a sacrifice. Sacrifice not of life, but of pain. The Duke obliged. Even now, a poison engulfs him in perpetual agony. that the plague may be kept at bay, but as life force weakens, the god's spell finds new ways to take due payment. The owl grows ever more cursed. What a Chad, though. You know? Taking one for the team. Like an actually good politician. I've deliberated for many months on what to do. My conscience is heavy with the weight of it, but for things to change, something awful must occur. Oh dear. There must be a way to resolve this curse. It is a comforting thought. Behind that painting lies a secret room. It holds a sacrificial poison, the same one that flows through the Duke's veins. The dosage is exact. An overdose would be lethal. If the Duke were to drink more, he would die. Voiding the contract entirely. The madness would end, but the plague would return. But there's an alternative. If a second sacrificial victim could be found, the god would be satiated. Equilibrium could be established once more, though Pegasus' taint would never fully vanish. Vanish, even. But I grow weary of this business. I do not have the heart to inflict more pain. I could administer the poison on your behalf. A kind offer, but this burden is mine alone. I could not in good conscience let you do this. Okay. Yeah, we need to find an extreme masochist. Exactly. Someone willing to take one for the team. The quest for the pain simp. Mm-hmm. Gotta find a pain pig. Yeah. Lord Pegasus' taint will never fully vanish. The cursed Grundle looms over this land. I am an emissary of the Wiccan Covenant of the Worm, sent to oversee godly contracts. Even a simple prayer to a lowly deity can be a dangerous thing, and a Wiccan priest can act as a middleman of sorts. These days it is a dangerous business. Not the Grundle. Since the god war, our covens are scattered and secretive. Each one of us could face a terrible death were the Union to find us. Unless things change, it is only a matter of time before the Inquisition finds me here. I will, of course, be tortured. I will, of course, tell them everything. If I had the courage, I would end my life now, but I am a coward. Was there anything else? I appreciate the candor. I'll say that much. Farewell. What you got? Kadish Rakehill, Volume 1 by John Flegming. I would love to read all this stuff. But I don't have the time. Oh. So he won't open that one. Tell Ben your Discord shit itself. Hello, Damaris. Yeah, we're doing all right. How are you doing? Besides your Discord shitting itself, that sounds like a pain. What happened? Oh, you look sick, dude. Holy moly, you took a bad poison, huh? Looks bad, Todd. You okay? Pained groans emanate from the helmet. The man writhes, clearly in agony. He does not seem to notice your presence. Oh, you're clearly busy. I'll leave you to it. The man inhales sharply, his head slowly turning towards your own. I am the Duke of Hallowshire. State your business. What's wrong with you? I am offering a sacrifice of my own pain so that my dukedom and my son may live. Can I help? Only that bastard Wiccan can help me now. Alright. I'm looting your room, dude. Me when tummy get migraine. Glorious treasure. Ooh. We got glorious treasure. And iron ore. Just one? Fantastic. When you're lactose intolerant and a cold stone. A pained groan emanates from within my helmet. Ah, sorry, I keep coughing. At some point, I will not mute my mic in time, and I apologize in advance. Okay, what a fun place. We just need to get our lore high enough to talk to the dead bodies, I guess. And our, persuasion skill high enough to get the priest to, like, let us do the deed. Until then, it seems like there's not much we can do at this castle. So, oh, we have a map now. Kind of. Huh. Not a great one. It's not great. Worst map I've ever seen. Okay, so it's probably time for us to teleport back to town and dispense with some of these treasures we found, I reckon. And choose a different direction to go in. I think we looted basically everything from this area. Oh, there's something up here though. Coin. Oh! Thank you for committing to the entire stream, Zero. Get your 5th amethyst. Oh, there's a bed right here. Never mind. Does that save the game? Oh, mugged! Mugged again! Ugh. Stinks. Yeah, y'all know each other? Juice tank. Ah, squish. Oh. Oh no. Why? Bye. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I wonder if you can get mugged if you stay at the inn. Or if it's only, yeah, sorry, Space Buffoon. I wonder if you get mugged when you stay at the inn, but you're paying to stay at the inn, so, like, they're basically mugging you beforehand. So you're kind of taking a gamble. I wonder how much it costs to stay at the inn, though. Let's go check it out. Oh, I didn't see this field before. Ooh. Hey, buddy. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, lady. And a stretch? Appreciated. Think. Wait. That's the town. What's this tower? We been to this tower before? I don't know that we have. Dare we? Dare we adventure? Well, be careful. Durg. Oh, look at that one. It's got like a windmill on the bottom. I like that quite a bit. There we go. My hat got broken again. I don't know how. One day, so help me, we will pet that Durg. As God is my witness, we will pet it. Oh. Are they mad? They seem mad. Oh, and there's a big goblin over there. That seems like a great way to just get really killed. We're gonna leave that for now. Let's, cast our way back here. We will ask the innkeeper about a room. We'll see how much the average cost of that is and if it's worth saving ourselves from being mugged. Like to rent a room. The Skull Suite's vacant. It's yours for 2 coins. So, for sure 2 coins or a gamble on getting mugged for more. I wish I were better at I wish I was good enough at Unity that I could get this thing wobbly and also when it wobbled that it could jingle, you know? That's the dream. Someday I'll figure it out. I'll take it. Just look for the wall of bone. You can't miss it. Oh. Oh, the Skull Suite. Oh. That's cool. What a nice little place. Indeed, you can't miss it. We get mugged, I swear to God. Okay, so yeah, it seems like paying for an inn decreases your odds or eliminates your odds of being mugged. At least that's what it seems like to me. Hopefully. Okay, so what's a direction we could go? And should we sell some stuff? What else, what were we going to try to buy? We could get that upgraded, so what is the beer for? Just for drinking? 1 iron. There were those tattered robes that increase your agility. There were the spellcasting robes. Nothing we really, like, need, though. Oh, that's a big argument for not selling our treasures that we find. Oh. Oh. Thank you so much, Zero. Yeah, that is very, very generous of you. Thank you so much. Enjoy the, enjoy the shmoomotes, lady. The emotes. I guess some of the shmoomotes are actually bit emotes, I think. Yeah, that one isn't, though. Oh my goodness! Teddy's coming in! Coming in hot! Hello, Sour Cream 3! Colt Rat and the Igors raid! Hello! Yes, Teddy's here! Hi, Teddy! Hello, raiders! How are you doing? It's always good to see you. I think you came in the last time we were doing a an early access low res indie darling too. Yeah, what were you up to tonight, Teddy? Yeah, everybody, please give their love and appreciation to our good friend Teddy. Oh, we gotta go down this way, I think, and go to the lift. Call the lift back. Yeah, give much love to the Teddy. Yes, thank you so much for coming in, and welcome, Raiders. I hope y'all are having a good night, too. Ah, working on the cult. How goes it? Do you think you're almost through it? Okay, so we went that way, and we explored that castle. So let's go... different direction. Go back over this way and try to kill that goblin. With the big, cleaver. You actually finished the game today, so it's just hunting for secrets and stuff, going for that 100%. Yeah, how many hours would you say it took you to finish it? Boop! Hello, Scritwolf. Thank you so much for the follow. It's great to have you here. Welcome to the Cursed Castle. I'm your host, Bonnicula. Welcome. I've been working to see if there's any sort of pacifist ending for not sacrificing any members of the cult. Interesting. Yeah. I suspect that's a tough one, right? The game kind of expects you to. So far, it doesn't seem to be working to make the cult better than its first one. Interesting. S? What you talking about, Zafu? Okay, we got a goblin. Let's make sure we've got our correct spell on. Magic missile. Oh, just fucking whiffed. Oh, Lord. You get a much richer, overall healthier cult if you treat your followers as disposable, I see. Though you will say you appreciate that your personalized member of the cult has been resurrected multiple times. That's so good. That's so kind of you. A friend of yours has reached age 99. Oh, Mazel Tov. Okay, so here, I think up this hill, is this where the Green Goblin was? He buried like 20 cult members, oh no. You occasionally say S sometimes, you might use it to say yes. I'm with you so far. It is an essential ingredient. You can't spell yes without S. Atestupa age? What means this, Astro? Ooh, another mine. You can get another ore? Another piece of iron, maybe? Oh, in Midsummer, yeah. Come on. Yes. More iron. Need it for our empire. It's their time, yeah. Forgot that was called Atestupa. What a movie. What a visual image that just lives in your head rent free. What's da tame? We're walking right into it, Astro. What's da tame? About 2 a.m. for me. Aw, that was a wholesome one. Where are we? We are in the world of Dread Delusion. And also, that happens to be the name of the game we're playing. You can't time out SB for dad jokes. Now we embrace. We accept with infinite resignation that Space Buffoon is the actual villain. See, is this the tower that had that random assassin in it? Yes. And they respond? Are you mean? Yeah, you're mean. Okay. Sure why you're mean, but okay. Not sure why you're running like that either. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Isn't the aesthetic good? Yeah, it's like a apocalyptic world that was shattered by magic or something. And it's all floating islands in the sky, all orbiting this thing that they call a neuron star. Assert dominance by moonwalking towards your enemies, yeah. Set up one like the tame, I imagine you first require an odd word that someone then needs to define, exactly. A secret assassin technique, and a death through generations, moonwalk stance, yeah, moonwalk attack. Never know where the blow is gonna come from. Okay, so yeah, that was the tower we'd already... Okay. Disappointing. But now we know enemies do eventually respawn. Not sure what controls they're respawning. Maybe it's the amount of time, like if you sleep a whole day or something. I don't know. Okay, what's that way? Made it up on the spot. What's a Hinway? Ooh, that level of detail pop in there. Yeah, for real. Ooh. That was an ominous sound. Hello? Be ye friend or foe? Health potion on a path up to a mountaintop. I'm starting to get a little worried. We haven't seen like a boss yet. You know? That's one thing that I would say so far, like, this game would benefit from is throw a little bit of that FromSoft magic in and give us a boss. You've arrived to witness this fever dream of a DOS game. Yeah. Hello, Fawn. How are you doing? Yeah, because of how unafraid Bonnie was about asking you what your word meant. Yeah. You sensed my my susceptibility. Isn't the aesthetic good though, Fawn? And also look at all these ongos. We got ongos everywhere. So many ongo friends. almost exactly in Ongo's colors. That doesn't seem right. Okay, just another tentacle lady. Hello, tentacle lady, are you alone? Yes. Seem to be. Come at me, girl. Whoa! Got her. You do appreciate the design, especially if this was legitimately made back in the day. It was not. This is a new game in early access. Yeah, we did say Ongo. Yeah. Look at our plethora of Ongos. Looks exactly like the kind of place you'd live. Yes. Yeah, unrivaled mood, not gonna lie. Yeah, the aesthetic is great. And capturing that old school vibe. While adding a bunch of, like, you know, modern game design sensibilities to it. I appreciate. Because if this game had been made back in the day, it would also be, like, unplayably difficult, or, like, you'd be able to soft lock yourself out of, like, an ending really easily. Or we would have an even worse save system or something. You know, like, there's always something when you go back to, like, Kingsfield or whatever, where you're like, okay. But this one thing about it, I wish I could mod out. Yeah, Daggerfall vibe with the modern polish. Yeah. That's a good comparison. Oh, look at how she walks. Oh my god. The animation on the leggies. So good. Her wiggly walk. Absolutely enchanting. Yeah, just shredding your stuff. Work it. Queen. Hello. Give. Ah. Okay. I know how to get that. We have a spell for this. Eh. Oh no. Our spell isn't strong enough. We can't get it. How is that not high enough a jump? Come on. Boo! Boo, I say. Uh-huh. Yeah, the crunchy textures and the wobbling, like, vertices are just perfect. Like, watch, yeah, like this wobbly 3D here as we're, like, approaching this mountain rocks my world. The weird wobbly vertex thing, you know what I mean? If I were a smarter person, I'd be able to explain to you what exactly causes that effect. Or how that effect is achieved, and how it used to be, like, something you couldn't get around. And Bobo the Fool. Oh, there's a lady. Okay, we can't rely on our magic this time. I guess we could use one of our millions of, mana potions. Oh! Oh shit, she's still alive! Oh fuck! It's basically like digital paper cutouts, so layers of ground appearing do not load the same way, and basically load cutout by cutout, giving it a wobbly look. Yeah, there's something really weird about, like, the way the PS1 handled, like, specifically vertical vertices, I think? I can't really remember exactly what it was, but yeah. Exactly something. Oh, this looks cool as fuck. I hope there's no wiggly ladies. I just want to take this in. Let's see. Let's drink ourselves a health potion too. Okay. Just in case. Oh, look how cool this looks. Oh, and the waterfalls falling off. I always loved, that was my favorite sequence in Chrono Trigger. Spoiler alert, I guess, if you haven't played Chrono Trigger, but eventually you go back in time to like a pre-diluvian, antediluvian, like mythic era, where there's a floating continent in the sky. And I always loved that sequence when you were up in Zeal in the floating island. It was so delightful. Way less apocalyptic than this, at least at first. This game has liminal space vibes. Yes. Yes, it does. It really is nostalgic. Feel like I'm sitting at my old Windows 95 rig. Yeah. Yeah, it was a time. Yeah, that moon, right? Yeah, they call it a neuron star. And it grows like, I don't think it ever sets. It just goes like, antediluvian is the great word, yeah. you get so few occasions to use it in common conversation. But when you're playing a game like this, antediluvian is a word that comes to mind. But yeah, that's the sun of this constellation of floating islands. Okay, we can't get too sloppy. We're not particularly good on health. What have you done? What have you done? Yeah, get juiced. But yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, is one thing that I would add are at least, thank you, are more bosses. Or like any bosses. We haven't found any bosses yet. Yeah, we got a new Punish Me Redeem. Inspired by Hell Pepper. Hell Pepper is working on a wood chipper animation for bands, I think. And it looks really, really good and fun. And I was like, you know, people are gonna want to put themselves in that, right? You do know that. Soon you'll have spent more points on that than Hell Pepper has on hats. Yeah, that's true. Look, I match perfectly. Another big feature is the lack of foggy rendering for distance. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, coins. This looks like an interesting landmark. We'll put it on the map. Astro, you finally were able to get your amethyst. Okay, how do we do this again? We do this. Roundabouts 40k points spent on hats, my god. FBI, open up. Is that our girl that we're hunting? Is she just rotating this island for some reason? Kind of expected like a monster or something up here. Yeah, they did used to be expensive as fuck. I'm sorry, Hell Pepper. Can I? Can I? I can. Oh shit. Let's get on there. Oh shit. Oh boy. That was not. Oh, that was not easy to get on. But now we're on. Oh, this is gonna give me vertigo. This is cool as hell. Bonjour. Regardez-vous. Oh, this is neat. I don't know that we can take this anywhere particularly useful, but see if there's anything below decks. Or above decks, for that matter. Nobody at the wheel. We can't pilot it ourselves. I very much want to. Hello? Capitan? Sacre bleu. There is nobody here. Yeah, world does feel so empty and haunting. It does. I think that this is an unfinished asset, I think. Yeah, T-pose. Like, clearly this would be somewhere you would, like, meet somebody, pick up a quest, do something. There wouldn't be just nothing here. I don't think. As far as I can tell, there is nothing here. Oh! That's unfortunate. Okay, so if you step onto the gangplank, it boots you. Unfortunate. It fast travels you to the ground very quickly. What was in here again? Did we already do this place? I don't recall. Did you see the huge statue outside? It's an ancient Wiccan artifact. It was built long ago before the world end. Back when only mad occultists dared set foot in the sky realms. Ooh. They may have been erected to mark important Wiccan ritual sites, but that is only a theory. A game theory. Wiccans often disguise the truth of things with powerful magic, so it's incredibly hard to tell for sure. We should use a truth potion. Also, you have a candlestick? Are all candlesticks in this world magic? Okay. Okay. Is there one more? You got another candlestick hiding somewhere, bud? Right here. How silly. Hello. Ooh. Regardez-vous. Secret occultist. That's cool. Look at this guy. It's Disco Dan. What do you got? Apostatic Union Passport. Very good. Trustworthy face, yeah. Yeah, put that on very good video game faces. Okay, so this huge statue? Is that the one he's talking about? So if we use a potion of truth, accept. What happens? Whoa! In his name we pray. Amen. Okay, I didn't do anything. I don't think. Was he talking about a different statue? Go Dan is Dirty Dan's cousin. Leave it. Maybe he's talking about a different thing, but... Surely that's what he was talking about, right? Oh, we have an unspent delusion. Hooray for us. So should we spend it on persuasion? Probably. I want enough lore that we can just start talking to apparently all those dead people in the cursed castle. Rent me a room, please. Take it. Hello, Kian. Into the bone zone. Yes. Okay. Sleep till morning, I guess. And then we'll use our delusion point on... Yeah. On Guile, I guess. You don't want to shape the path of your fate or whatever, but real quick, did you actually talk to that merchant in town? We talked to lots of merchants in town. Which one? The head of the Merchants Guild? Because he did not, we have a quest to, like, get work from him, but his, options were, tell me more about this thing and have a nice day, basically. Yeah. Yeah. We did not get a get work from this guy option from him. We can try again, though. I'm open to that. We did steal his secret treasure, though. Let's see. He's at the shop with the ship on the sign, I believe. This really dreads your delusions. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. See, I think he's up here in the Cloud District. Ooh, an interesting landmark. Let's put it on the map. How you doing, Queen of Rodents? Cartography site. Yes. Make a note. Wait. No, that's the wrong guy. That's the magic shop. Where's the ship guy? I walked past it somehow. Oh, it's down here, maybe? Yeah, this guy. Let's see if he has something to tell us. Hello. A guest. Welcome, welcome. Flare your nostrils at me. Tell me about yourself, and actually, I'll just be going. That's all we get from him. So I don't know if it's bugged or what. But the people look like Sims 1 characters. Yeah, yeah. I was saying they've got big Vagrant Story vibes. But also a little bit Sims 1, for sure. Hey, look at this cool dude. Hail, peasant. Goodbye. Very strange thing happens sometimes when a NPC is trying to move and also trying to talk to you. Let's see how weirdly it breaks. Will it eventually crash the game? Maybe. I'll just be going. Bye. Freaking weird. The game has a little bit of weird... There's some weird stuff. For the most part, very impressive. Weird stuff aside, none of it's, like, offensively weird. Okay. I wonder if ships ever actually come by here. Like the one that we just, hopped onto. Somehow doubt it. Oh, was that a lockpick? Oh, we're full on lockpicks. Is there anything that you know about that merchant that we do not, Ijuin? I don't know if I'm saying your name right, but I hope I am. Let's bring the lift back up and let's try to go actually kill that damn green goblin. I love how fast the elevator pops up. It really pleases me for some reason. It's so zippy. Okay, so we come out of here, turn away from the big castle, go across the bridge, and the green goblin is up a hill somewhere over here. Can't quite remember where. Over here? You should definitely be able to get a quest from him, yeah. That's weird, he does not... I mean, we have a quest to get a quest from him. And he's just like, nah. Okay, that just loops back, I think. Go down this way. Yeah, because he was right by this crystal house that we don't have the key to get into. Yes, now I remember where we are. So now the question is, do we use our speed spell to try to slap the goblin and run between swings, or do we try to magic missile him to death? That's the question. Magic missile didn't do a whole lot of damage to him. Maybe we can plink him down. Yeah, this way. We already did that tower. Oh, this looks like an interesting landmark, does it? Very well. Oh, I see him. I see him over there. Map has been updated. We're doing it. I don't hate the making a little map as you go aspect of it. Don't hate that at all. Okay, there he is. Magic missile is on. Oh! Oh, he's a scary boy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Got him. Oh, we got him. Give me your big sword. I want a buster sword. Uh-oh. 2 goblins down. 2 health potions up. Not bad. I'll take it. Okay. Can we recollect from this silk bug? No. Oh, we did. Yay. Okay. We'll check out whatever that is in a second. Let's make sure we don't fall off an edge. Hey, Merciless Wolf, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Busy? Well, not particularly busy, just enjoying this, mind-melting horrorscape. But it's kind of a relaxing, chill, and fun, nightmarish horrorscape to be traveling through. So, I'll take it. Certainly compelling. You mind if I ask what you're busy with? Or is it boring stuff or stuff that's not fun to talk about? Because that's fine too. Let me in. Hello, friend. Mind if I just take your potion? You, just a field alchemist? Schoolwork and stuff you'll just complain about. No worries. No worries. What kind of schoolwork you're working on? You got any cool classes that you're taking right now? Breathe deep, stranger. Let the earthy scent fill your lungs. Smells awful. Architecture. Ooh. Ooh, that's fun. I took a technical drafting course once, but it wasn't... It was mostly just like a kind of... It was more graphic... Like, I thought it was going to be more architecture, but it was really more graphic design. Like, it was like letter spacing and shit. But I kind of wanted to take more. Because I enjoyed the process. It was like drawing, but, you know, very technical. Smells awful. How dare you? This is the finest scent in all the Sky Realms. Spores fill this place. I cultivate mushrooms, the most ancient and beautiful thing that grows from this earth. Green Capet, that's Ongo right there. The most ancient and beautiful thing that grows from this earth. Spores fill this place. With one shroom cap, I could grant you wondrous visions, with another an agonizing death. No wonder the Wiccans covet them so. You're doing the CAD drawings for a cabin right now, so kind of similar. Oh, fun. What can you tell me about mushrooms? Can I see your mushrooms? Do you have any mushrooms for sale? Can I see your mushrooms? Sorry, stranger. I can't just let anyone go rooting around in my shroom farm. I respect that. That's fine. The mushrooms foretold you would return. They also foretold I'd give birth to my own father. I love this dude. Wiccans love you. You have any shrooms for sale? Shroom wine. Very valuable. Wine fermented from fungal spores, said to be prized by Pagath cultists for its strange qualities, while many Union territories have banned its sale. I love that picture of it, with just the mushroom caps just growing out of it. I wonder if that's a quest item, if we have to give that to a cultist at some point. Before the Worldrind, mushroom forests covered the planet, thriving in the dank shadows of the Flying Isles. They entwine together underground, forming great colonies. When you look upon a vast mushroom forest, you might just be looking at a single giant shroom. That's why the Wiccans used them to communicate with the gods. In the old times, they'd hollow out the greatest of them, using them as temples, spaces of truth and terrors. Hell yeah. This kicks ass. I'll leave you to your shroomin'. Keep on shroomin', dude. What a cool guy. Is your shroom farm upstairs? Can we break in? Oh, I suppose he opens this door if we, Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the mycorrhizomal growths in a forest extend, like, I think sometimes miles under the earth, don't they? at the very least, a great number of meters. So when you're standing in a forest, like, you're just seeing the surface, but the hyphae and mycorrhizomes go quite a ways down into the dark. And any mushroom you see is just the fruiting body. Gotta love a weird dude who knows his fungus, yeah. Yeah, I like this guy. I'll leave him to his shrooming. Mycelia connects, like intertwining roots with mushrooms, and one mushroom could be supporting hundreds. Fuck yes. Yeah, and the fungal chains that connect up to the very dendrite tips of the tree roots are actually used to transport nutrients between trees. You think the largest known organism on Earth is a fungal colony under the soil somewhere? Yeah. Oh, where is it? Is it in Utah or something? I can't remember where it is. Does anybody remember what that creature is called? Wait, does this just lead back to the castle, the cursed castle? Pando? Is that what his name is? The, like, mega fungal colony? That's the forest, right? That's a different thing. Which is, I think it's kind of like tied, quote unquote, for largest organism because people aren't really quite sure, if I recall correctly, like how to decide what counts as like the volume or mass of the thing with its roots all over. Yeah, all part of the same organism. Yeah. Yeah, there's a forest and a fungus. And it's not entirely clear. Oh, deep doop. I activated pranks. What did we do? Was that good? Yeah, as far as sentient organisms, the blue whale gets it, yeah. But sentience is a funny thing, isn't it? The largest living thing on Earth is a 3.5 square mile fungus. That's a big ol' fucking fungus. So what did we accomplish by activating pranks over here? Something with that device up there, I guess. How do we get up there? Let me up. Give me your cool, weird plant. Cool, weird seed. And let me... Oh, goblin. Danger, goblin. Oh! Sperm whales address each other by individual names. I love that. Yeah, they have like a specific... I don't know if sperm whales click or not. Apparently it's called the humongous fungus, and it's in Oregon. Okay. I don't know if they click or if they, like, you know, just do the weird sperm whale song. But yeah, apparently they have, like, special sequences for each other, which is adorable. Okay, not enough mana. Okay, well, let's resolve that. Drink a mana potion. Go beep boop beep boop. Okay. If I know game design, if there's two of these things, there's gonna be a third one. Somewhere around this area. There it is. There it is. I bet this is the third and final one. Count on it. It's always 3. Something has changed. Give me a clue, though. Did it, like, raise, open this up? Yeah. Yas. You embraced a delusion. Use it to increase an attribute. Give me treasure. Item gained. Imbarian ore. Ooh. We got a Titanite slab, y'all. Okay, so what should we use our delusion on? More lore? More, talking people into stuff? Oh, interesting. We're disliked by goblins. According to the internet, at least, each whale has a sound that only they make, and other whales seem to recognize it as an introduction. That's adorable. Let's not bring up that one random blue whale that apparently speaks at a frequency that other whales can't hear. Not the goblins. And so it wanders the sea, constantly calling out to other whales, but no other whales can hear them. So yeah, here's a bug. Yeah, the loneliest creature on Earth, probably. So this is definitely a bug with this game. We drank a Reveal Truth potion that wore off ages ago, and it hasn't taken off the status effect. And the same thing was happening with being fatigued. We would like sleep, and we'd still have fatigued here in our like status effects. Cetaceans literally have language like they're so fucking metal. Yeah, cetaceans are great. I can understand why people become so fascinated with them, to the point of doing really weird stuff to try to, like, commune with them. Not giving up my title to a heckin' whale. They have a very complex language, so much so that deep sea recordings sound alien. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, like, you can tell there's a pattern there, but it is beyond our ability to even begin to comprehend. And I love it. I'm gonna say that we found most of the stuff we found gated off so far is convincing people to do stuff. So let's do another point of personal, or persona rather. And then we could go buy that, now that we've got 20 charm, we could go buy that hat that increases charm. That would be a good idea. That would bring us up to 30, I think. It gives you plus 10 charm. Let's see. And what does this little thing do? Let me go beep boop on that. Nothing. Maybe it would have told us, like, you must unlock this secret to gain access. And what's that over there? Some kind of manor house? Maybe? With these textures, it's a little hard to tell what that might be. Go give it a peep. I believe it's up this hill. What kind of weird stuff are you asking about, Astra? Who you asking? Is this the mushroom farmer? No. We haven't been here, I don't think. I don't recognize this. Hello? Oh! No, they're foes. Shit. Oh boy. Ooh. Oh, that was scary. Oh, that people do who are really into whales? Oh, so John C. Lilly famously was super fascinated by whale intelligence. And one of his grad students, I believe, lived with a whale, did acid with a whale, and also engaged in strange activities we can't talk about on Twitch to try to calm the whale to the point of being able to, like, communicate with it. Just wonder if you'd heard some wacky news story you haven't heard of? Oh, yeah. There is a... yeah. I mean, you just take acid and hang out with a dolphin. Yeah, did acid with a dolphin. Definitely one of those weird moments in science, stories. There are recordings of that dolphin seemingly saying English words. Can't remember his name. What was his name? He had like a really, like, they gave him a really human name like Johnny or something. I can't remember what it was though. Ooh, a delusion. Let's embrace it. We embraced it. Dolphin speaking English is a weird B movie, like in Johnny Mnemonic. Follow the dolphin through the matrix. Ooh, rusty armor. Hello. +5 attack. Okay, what's our current armor like? Are we not wearing our armor at all? We haven't been wearing our armor this whole time, y'all. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I've been naked this whole time. Now you know what's your ultimate eat, pray, love. Yeah, goal to heal your brain once for all. Go eat some shrooms and hang out with orcas. I could think of worse ways. I'm so pissed. I guess we're gonna put on this armor. Seemingly being the keyword. If someone tells you this sounds like hello, then you'll all be primed to hear the word hello, even if it's just noise. Yeah, absolutely. That's that is definitely a thing. Like those, you know, ghost voice recordings where it's like, you can clearly hear the ghost saying, help me. And then it plays like some garbled shit, but because our human brains are so like primed to find patterns in anything and everything, we're like, yep, I heard it. Heard it. Human brains are so fun. Yep. Same brain, yep. It's very funny to me how good human brains are at finding patterns and how extremely bad we are at knowing when a pattern is really there. It's just better to, it's more evolutionarily advantageous to see a pattern where it isn't than to miss a pattern that is there. Yeah, don't tell people what you think the EVP says, just let them parse the nonsense out by themselves. Yeah, you're mucking up the experiment, yeah. If there's anything to be gained from such exercises at all, at least don't tell people what they should be hearing, you goofs. Even rat brains do a lot of that stuff, I believe it. Rats are pretty smart. Even uplifted ones. All right, I think that I'm starting to get a little bit tired. Like I mean, I'm on the fence about ghosts being for realsies, but I do know that we'll never find out unless people use the scientific method to the fullest extent possible when undertaking such a gonzo task. Yeah, no, I have my own fringe scientific beliefs. I've been a student of parapsychology for a long time, and I find this quote-unquote scientific methods used by some parapsychologists to be absolutely abysmal. And unfortunately, the ones that are like really good, like some of the more credible, you know, scientists working at like, you know, the Stanford Institute, get ignored because a bunch of goofballs don't abide by like obvious scientific principles. And so it discredits the whole field, even though there are some like really legitimate, really intelligent scientists working in the field. It just all becomes muddled up. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. What I was saying is that I think it's time to take our butts back to the city. Let's kill this goblin real quick. There we go. And then we'll teleport home. Pew. Let's go down to the tailor. Here. Oh! I wasn't trying to lockpick the place, sorry. Zimbardo is a genius, but he was either lazy, careless, or both in running that experiment. Which experiment was Zimbardo? That sounds like the Stanford prison experiment. Was that Zimbardo? Yeah, the prison experiment, yeah. Yes, and the Stanford prison experiment is often deeply misinterpreted, and it draws conclusions about, or I think that some of the conclusions people draw from it are ignoring some major factors in who was participating in that group. I think it's used as an illustration of like, humans at their core are cruel and, you know, and will manifest the worst kinds of like authoritarianism at the slightest provocation. You just give them an excuse. You just give them a piece of paper that says, yeah, I'm the boss. And I can treat you like the dirt prisoner that you are, you know? And it ignores the fact that predominantly we're talking about white, male, college students of a specific economic background in a specific environment. Like, I think that it would be dangerous to draw conclusions about human nature as a whole when you're talking about like folks from what's called, you know, a Western educated, industrialized, rich, democratic country, who are also privileged, white, male, and all in like basically a college-sponsored fight club with each other. You know, I think that group is going to have a dynamic within it that is not emblematic of human nature as a whole. Not just any demographic would do the same in their shoes, right? And I'm not saying that, like, if it had been, you know, the Stanford prison experiment had been run on, like, teenage girls, that there wouldn't have been, you know, similarly, like, terrifying conclusions that you could come to, but I can pretty much guarantee you that they would have been a different dynamic. But it could also have been a quite terrifying one. But yeah, I mean, these are things that people don't tend to take into account when they're talking about the quote-unquote lessons of the Stanford prison experiment. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they are vicious, but it would have been, but the way the prisoner versus what would you call them? The guard versus prisoner dynamic would have manifested would probably have been very different. Let me see what you have for sale. Give me the hat. I want the charming hat. Accept. Thank you. Okay. There's a reason all the best horror stories have teenage girls at the epicenter. I tend to agree. Okay, look at that. Now we're charming. So question for you, my dude. If I take the silk that I found over to the weaponsmith and try to upgrade it, can we make the hat better at what it does? Plus 30 charm. Hello. Fancy hat. Oh, baby. Yes. Accept. Would have been interesting how the experiment would have been if they were all poor or a mix of classes. Yes. Probably also terrifying. What if it had been a more diverse group? Like, you know, there could have been some really, like, appalling things because of that dynamic, too. Because of the complexities of, like, how racial dynamics play out in prisoner-guard dynamics in normal life. The behavioral field has been obsessed with blaming human failings on some ineffable element of animal nature. And all of those experiences have been flawed. Here. Big clap. Bandura, Milgram, Zimbardo, yeah. And it's often, I mean, when you look at what the agenda is, as it were, you start to wonder, like, what are you trying to justify? The experiment kind of reminds me of how sometimes genuinely nice people might sometimes decide to become cops so they can change the system from the inside. Yeah, that's an element. I want people to do more experiments to display that humans are, you know, like our closest genetic relatives are split 50-50 between chimpanzees and bonobos. Like, we're about the same amount of related to each of them. And in a lot of ways, the dynamics that happen in a group of chimpanzees when you throw a big pile of fruit in the middle of them, and all of a sudden the big males go to war and distribute their bananas among, you know, the monkeys that they like, is a very human thing to do. But also, when you do the same thing to a group of bonobos, they all get stressed out and have an orgy. and then once they're all blissed out and chill from having their weird bonobo orgy, then they just split the bananas between them. And it's like, can we do some more experiments? Hey, Zimbardo, can we have the banana orgy experiment? The Stanford banana orgy experiment? Because I'd like to see how much you think that maybe humans could be more like bonobos. Chimpanzees are vicious, yeah, and they'll tear your arm right off. We need more sexy experiments, that's what I'm saying. You really appreciate your stream, super amazing, and chat is lovely. I'm gonna hop, but have an amazing day, whatever. Yeah, we're about to call it too. Thank you so much for sticking around, Zero. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great day. All right, we got a fancy hat. You have no comment, VFV the banana orgy experiment. Hey, it's Bandit. Hello. Get juiced, Bandit. You had a friend who was studying the effects of different types of plastic on the sex life of rats. Like microplastics in their bloodstream, or what? Yeah, you're the lovely one. Fight me softly. So I guess that means that we could also upgrade. Always down to be juiced or milked. We were just talking about sexy experiments. I guess that means that we could also get that wizard robe and upgrade it. No, like water bottles and how the plastic that held it affected them. Yeah. Yeah, the, what do you call them? The, para... Oh, the xenoestrogens or whatever, or xenooestrogens. Yeah, don't drink that. Yeah, in fact, go to epicwaterfilters.com and use the code word BANDIT for 30% off. 13% off. 3% off. I can't remember how much off. There has been some talk of accumulated microplastics affecting human fertility. Yep, for sure. We're, things are bad. And they're getting worse. Oh, come on. Stop breaking my lockpicks. Please. There we go. We're in. That's it? Anything upstairs? Oh, no. How do I get in? They were trying to see if a new type of plastic would be better for water bottles, but it decreased the rat's horniness, so they said no. We're fucking things up that can't be easily unfucked. That's a fucking fact. That's cute. I like that. Slicing. Slicing Dingle in half. Oh. How do we get up? I need uppies. Is there a way to get on top of one of these buildings, maybe? Oh, I bet there is. We had the hippity hops for it. Maybe we can get into that room by falling through the roof or something? Gotta be the way. We experiment. You're getting all the mileage out of your Dingle gifted sub. Heck yeah. Okay, so if we come here, can we jump? You felt awkward commenting a rat horniness, so I hesitated. Sorry. I don't mean to make anything awkward for folks. It's my bad. Yeah, okay, we gotta, use our spell. Clearly. Give me the magic. Woo! Okay. Yes, that works. Can we do it? Oh, boy, can we? What a good jump. Oh, baby, yeah. Oh, but it didn't do it. There doesn't appear to be a way in. Huh. Oh, he's talking about Ted Bundy or something. I gotcha. Yeah, okay. Oh, careful now. Is there any... Oh, I don't want to fall. Yeah, very different Teddy, thankfully. A puzzle. It's a puzzle. Oh. Sometimes you can solve a puzzle with just your sword, it turns out. Hey, buds. No. Me and who? And keep liking my tweets, we're gonna end up like this. Eh? Why? Pourquoi, Bandit? Alright. Extremely satisfying. Incredible game. I'm blown away that I feel like we haven't even scratched the surface of what is currently out. And it's still early access. I'm really impressed. And I want more. Let's make sure that we get the game saved. I'm watching for a perfect hat for a little puzzle solver. Thank you. Thank you so much for saying so. Saving. Okay, great. Incredible. Have you played this yet, Bandit? Ugh. I'm enchanted. Fantastic experience. Just the sort of King's Field experience I was hoping for. Ugh. Why? This isn't where I'm supposed to be. I look great, though. There we go. This one, no, I have a big list to go through still. Yeah, fair. Okay, let's figure out where we're going from here. This has been a lovely stream. Thank you so much to everybody for coming through and hanging out as long as you did. It has been a delight, but I am fading. It's almost 4:20. I feel like we've gone longer, but we were up till like 5:10 playing Saints Row with Space Buffoon last night. Get juiced, Astro Bell. Yes. Thank you, Teddy. Yes, we're working on it. In the meantime, yeah, just blaze. Simply blaze it. It's that time where we blaze. Let's see who is on. Let's make sure this is muted. It's gonna be some random asshole. Okay. Ooh, who's that? They're cute. Let's see. Who's getting juiced? Yeah, get your last bit of juicing in.
No, you don't.
Yeah, all right. Let's raid Masked Introvert. That sounds good. Great stream for a great game, Bonnie. Thank you so much, Nix. Okay. There's our raid message. I will not be streaming until next Monday. Hopefully I'll be available on Monday. And then next Thursday at 8 p.m. EST, I'll be on Pinch's Game Show with Katana Chan, Monty Moel, and me. And Pinch. So that should be fun. I'm going to be very bad at it because it's about video game OSTs, and I'm not very good at that. So I'm going to try to lose with dignity. But you know, that is what I said about Uno, so I guess we'll see. Maybe I'm a hustler. Maybe we just put a little money on it. Just a little bit. Come home with your shield or on it. Yes, I'll do my best to not embarrass you, Bandit. But no promises. All right. We're heading to the outro screen. We're going to roll credits. Good night, everybody. We got about 10 seconds before we're heading out. I love you all. Thank you so much for sticking around. Good night, Teddy, Smoking Bandit, Pepper, Nyx, Astro Bride, Wolf, whoever else was around at the end. Mwah, mwah, good night.